Okay. Hi. It's a bit dark today, so I'll turn my lamp on now. Okay. Let's see how this works. Age of Wonders. Is it capturing anything? It's not detecting the game. I feel like it's too old to be detected as a game. The music is going through. Okay. Let's try a window. Window capture. Age of Wonders. Oh, don't want to look at that. There it is. You'll get to see it in a higher res than I will. Or not higher res, but a higher, bigger size. Unless I can, what if I change all this over to another screen? And then, let's see, display settings, number 1. Display resolution, 800 by 600. Oh my sweet gherkins. There it goes. It's working. Oh good, it's working. I wonder if this would fix Zeus. Oh, 1 second. It's doing weird shit. Why did it switch over? Okay. Oh, sup? Oh my god, you shaved for this? I did, Beast of Bronze. Hi. I need to, like, aim this monitor more at my direction. I don't usually play games on the left monitor. Or I guess I could move it over here and play it on this monitor? Actually, let me try to do that. This is kind of awkward for me. 800 by 600. Change it to this. We'll move you back over here. We'll move Discord. Where should we put Discord? I don't need Steam up. Ah! Put it back. Yes, keep changes, damn it. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, minimize Steam. And then... Okay, here's my friend. Hi. Hello? I can barely hear you. 1 second.
Oh, the sound on the game is loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking around. I think you just gotta get into a game before you can adjust the settings. Always fun those old games that don't really
Yeah.
have
Zeus
great.
Zeus does that. But I did what you were saying to try and do, where you set one monitor to the resolution, and it's working pretty good actually. It's much less intrusive and chaotic when the game forces that resolution. Like when I set it myself, it doesn't go all crazy. So I'm wondering if it'll work like that with Zeus and won't freak the hell out.
Well, I appreciate you're willing to struggle through these things to play.
Oh shit, hold on. I did the wrong monitor. Okay, screen 2.
That's why I see explosions coming from your Twitch.
Is that what's happening?
No.
Okay, it's not full screen. I don't need it to be, but now... Oh shit, no, don't do that. It's not full screen. I don't need it to be, but now most of my screen is legible. And, yeah. Okay. We should all be set up now, I think.
Now we find out if I can remember the entire opening monologue. In the first days of the world, all living beings were ruled by the Elven Court.
I know, I kind of wanna... I kind of wanted to play that, but... Part of the mod working is to skip the intro or whatever.
Oh, really?
That's what it said. Okay, so are we gonna do scenario, campaign? I did the tutorial. Yes, last time.
Well, I'm not sure what they have for options for scenario, i.e. multiplayer. I think they do have several options. I haven't tried anything out yet.
I just thought, can we even connect from this 1999 game?
Well, I can look into it. But, you know, I wouldn't mind just hanging out while you work, you know, mess with the campaign.
Okay.
And I could be there to answer questions for you if you want, or whatever.
Campaign. The Keepers. The Cult of Storms. We'll do the Keepers. I can do a villain playthrough with the Cult of Storms later.
Oh, you're gonna do the Keepers?
The Keepers preserve harmony over the earth and its inhabitants. Accept the humans and their presence. Actively oppose the Cult of Storms. Avoid bloodshed and conflict when possible. Join.
So now you want to make sure, probably, to build your own character.
Are the pre-mades not very good?
Well, if you build your own character, you have the option to use some special skills that you normally can't use unless you make them at the start.
I thought the text was going to scroll the whole way up the screen, but it only scrolls up a part way, so I missed all of it.
Oh.
Do you
basically, the Cult of Storms has just killed off the Elven Queen, and her daughter Julia is the one that is now leading the Keepers. Oh yeah, you are the Keepers. Yeah.
Do you wish to start with the default leader or custom-made character? Custom? Oh my god. This face.
So, they have... Basically, these will cycle through all the races, so you'll have like 5 or 6 elves maybe, and then it'll be like dwarves, and then like dark elves, stuff like that.
This face, though, look at his, like... This face was clearly, like, copied off of a photo, and then, like, superimposed onto this head. And, like, the head does not line up with the face at all.
You're full of lies.
Oh god. These are terrifying.
This most brooding one.
She looks deranged.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about the art, but like all of them look like a little bit off. Some of them look like they were like somebody from the dev team. Like
yeah,
that
this
guy
has
with a long beard thing. He looks like he's from
this
the dev
is
team.
a dev. This
oh
is
my
a
God,
dev.
Next guy.
This guy is a dev.
These are like deranged halflings at this point.
This is
that
wacky.
lady coming up is pretty chill.
Oh my god.
Again, she could be like somebody from the dev team.
Her eyes, though.
Yeah.
Scary.
It's like they didn't want to have people realize it was from the dev team, so they'd like wonkied it up a bit or something. So you also, if you look down a little bit, you can see that you get to choose your race. Elf's probably like the good default,
This guy screaming.
yeah, that one looks like it was made from scratch.
That's a
That
dev.
one looks like it was a dev.
This alien motherfucker.
So those were supposed to be dwarves. These are supposed to be, well, I won't spoil it for you, but another race that's in the game.
Oh my god.
Okay.
This freaky guy.
Dark elves. I actually used that lady, that Dark Elf lady, in my Cult of Storms campaign, and dude, that night I got through like 4 or 5 missions.
Nice. Oh my god, this guy, I saw him in the tutorial. Oh my god, he's missing a fucking mouth. His jaw's gone. Oh my god, this one.
Jaw. Oh, dude, the next one. The goblin.
Ooh. Skulls. Liches.
Oh yeah. That's from some other race. Who knows what they could be.
Leatherface. That guy, whoa. Oh, she looks deranged, I love it.
Yeah.
A nice mysterious hood. A ghost elf woman. That guy. This guy.
Alright, now we're on to humans. You know somebody picked that guy. Okay, ground. The art is just like all over the place.
It really is. There's no consistency.
I like the next guy, the beard guy. He's kind of badass.
This guy's cool, yo.
And the merchant guy before him was kind of
That's a dev.
assassin. You think the dev
This-
the assassin is dead?
Cool.
Oh yeah, I've used her before, I think. She's kind of just a cool looking portrait.
Oh my god.
This is another
Ooh,
race.
dragon people. Lizards.
As I said before, there's 12 races in the game.
Ooh, frogman.
There's
Fog
basically
dragon.
four good, 4 evil, and 4 neutral. That's the way they break it
The
down.
grandma. Okay, we're back at the
Warrior.
beginning.
You could take a look at what races you could be. Down at the bottom, or in the middle.
There was a woman one that I was like, she actually looks like a human person.
Well,
The
there's
elf
the
one
with
was
the
nice.
sword.
No. No, which one was it?
Do you mean the one with the sword over her?
I don't-
sword over her shoulder?
Not her, no. It was earlier. I mean, that one's fine. She's fine. I'll just go with her.
Yeah, I almost always choose like a dude, but this time for some reason I was like, pick a lady.
Does it matter what race I pick?
It does to some extent because it like affects your starting stats, and so the elf is going to be, I think, like the fastest moving, which does help you in the game. It's useful to be able to get farther. Dwarf's probably going to be the tankier. Halfling, not sure what it would be all that useful to be a halfling. I'm not sure what they get. Maybe they're tougher or something. Lizards, I think, can go over water, but the problem is you're going to usually be with a group of units, and if the rest of those units don't go over water, you got to send your leader by themselves and hope that somebody on the other side is not going to kick your ass when you get across the water.
Okay.
You're by yourself. Azracs, I think they're kind of like desert humans basically, and so they're very fast. They're probably the fastest of all. In this game also, like, the races that you're allied with tend to have high morale when they're in your group, but I think it's okay to be an Azrak even though they're technically like a neutral race, because I think you'll still be counted as like the good faction.
Okay.
Candelabra is her name?
Yeah. Assign skill points. Oh god. How do I do this? What do I want?
Well, so what I do, you can kind of go whatever way you want, but what I tend to do is I strip everything off so that I have 25 out of 25 points. And then I look over on the right and see, is there any ability that I can get now that I couldn't get later that is really cool? So, like, normally you couldn't get Dominate or Doomgaze, I think. So Dominate it allows you to, like, try to take someone over with your will, and if you do, they join your team.
Okay.
And in the early game, maybe that's not so useful. The problem is, so you're going to be real weak, 2 defense right now, right? So you have to really protect your leader, because if they die, you lose your mission. Not bad to save scum as you go. But if you go up to somebody and you try to dominate them and it fails, they get to attack you. So early on, your leader's kind of weak relatively. I mean, still probably beat any other single unit you run into, but so, and then also, if you take over the unit, it's probably going to be like a first tier unit, and it's going to have low morale because it's probably going to be of an opposing race, and so all these things mean it's not going to be super useful. But later on, your leader will be tougher. You'll probably put some points into defense, so you're pretty tough. And also, I was trying this out in my playthrough, and there's a skill you can get a little bit later. I'm not sure if you can get it at the start, called Bard Skills, and that raises the morale of anybody in your group. So when you end up taking, okay, you can get it now, but I think you could get it later. It's I would get things you couldn't normally get, or something to make you tougher, probably. So if you want to later on be able to dominate, things from different races that could be stronger units later, you could try that. But it could be a pain in the ass because you want to go into battle and just kill things, and maybe you auto resolve, and they say, "Oh, you dominated this unit, and now you've got this unhappy unit with you." So it's really up to you whether you want to deal with that hassle.
What about life stealing?
Life stealing could be cool, and then there's also regeneration. I think both life stealing and regeneration, I don't think you can get after the start.
I'm gonna go life steal regen.
Then you could be like really good in like just close combat probably. Life steal would probably be good for close combat. Regeneration, it means you get a lot of hit points, maybe even all your hit points back every turn, whereas normally you'd heal up with like 1 hit point a turn or something like that. But you can get some priests, which are like a tier 2 unit that can heal you faster, or you could probably get spells. So in combat, regeneration's probably not going to do you much good. I don't think it helps you in combat, but life steal would in combat. When I made it, I took dominate and regeneration because that's all I could afford.
I have 10 more points.
You can also take archery is useful, or if you don't want to invest a lot into archery and then marksmanship and stuff, you can just take poison darts. And in this game, it's when you attack somebody, they have a chance to attack you back. So it could be useful to have a ranged attack as an option, so you don't have to risk yourself until the moment is optimal to run in. There are.
DL Genesis says poison darts and marksmanship is super useful. Yes.
Okay. I didn't know you could use marksmanship with poison darts.
Hi, Deal Genesis. How are you?
There are some other things that are useful, but I don't necessarily get them at the start because you can get them later. Wall climbing is, I find, to be very useful because there are many places in the game where you'll run into walls, and if you could just walk over the walls, then you can take a city or you can take a vision tower or something like that. But you could just get that at a level 2 or something if you want to initially get special abilities. Vision eventually you'll probably want to get so you can see farther around you on the map, see what's coming, and where the important structures are and stuff. And then, you know, as you go, you probably want to pick up other combat-related abilities like maybe parry, maybe like whatever it is, the charge, I think, for like running in and doing extra damage on your first hit. Extra strike, I think, is one, but all of those can be picked up as you go and get stronger.
Okay.
I don't know if you can get the special strikes later. I think there's like lightning strike, death strike, all these other types of strikes. I'm not sure if you can get them later.
Yeah, I don't know what to pick then. Lightning Cold Strike can stun.
Yeah, and I think there are special, there's some special units in the game that you can't hurt with normal means, that maybe one of these strikes could hit, but I'm not sure. I'd have to look through it. Maybe fire.
Maybe...
Yeah, at this point I would just get what you want. Eventually, I think there's another ability called True Sight, I think it is, something like that. And that will allow you, yes, you eventually want that, but you don't need it for a few chapters, certainly. That will allow you to see some of these special scary units that can really sneak up on you and give you problems.
Can get poison and marksman later. Okay.
So if you want to be like a close combat character, life stealing might be a good starter, because I'm not sure if you can get that later.
Okay, life steal.
And you know, if you can't think of anything else, you could always pump a couple into defense. It's 5 points per.
I'll do marksmanship.
Well, marksmanship isn't going to do you much good without being able to do archery first, or poison.
Okay, archery then. Okay, 0 to 25.
Also, eventually, you're going to maybe like, I don't know, by level 5 or so, or 7, you're gonna want to save 20 points and put it into like improving your spellcasting up to spellcasting 2. And, so as you go, you slowly want to invest in more spellcasting so you can cast higher spells and so forth.
Okay.
Anyway, there's no real set like way you must do it. The only real important thing is if you want one of those special skills, you have to take it down.
I wish it told you which ones were which.
Looks pretty good to me. You're doing fine.
Next.
Just realize with 2 defense, you're going to be a bit weak out the gate. You're just going to have to pass a few levels.
The spheres of magic. Selected spheres. Ooh.
So you can't do opposing spheres. So if you take life, you can't do death. If you take water, you can't do fire. If you take air, you can't do...
Damn.
So I think life and water are probably going to have some healing stuff. And the game is probably designed... There are nodes sometimes you find on the map that are... say a life node or a water node or fire node, something like this, and if you capture it, it will give you extra mana income. So probably a good idea to kind of stick to the paths that they suggest, which is probably life, water, and then either earth or air, because you probably run into more of those nodes because that's how they've designed the maps, but I'm not entirely sure. But it's really useful to be able to heal something, so life or water could be good. Wouldn't necessarily hurt to grab an extra point in one of those, so you could have the option to go after level 2 spells. And later on, you can add more spheres. You'll get the option to add more spheres. So you don't necessarily need to choose between Earth and Air right now. Air is probably more related to fast movement, summoning birds to go scout for you. Earth is probably more like defensive based.
Okay, Earth.
Okay. I can even look up the spells if you want.
A perilous quest. Chosen of the keepers, I heed a call of prophecy, writing a testament of this time of turmoil, marked by a new star over the Valley of Wonders and sealed by treachery. This time of change portends a new era, an age of wonders. Dun dun dun, sent the thing. I am called upon to recruit an army of Elwyn's daughter, Julia, who fights for the keepers from the Valley of Wonders, Meandor's children. The Cult of Storms threw Eldor into chaos by killing Queen Elwyn. Misled, fixated on revenge, divided and angry, the Elves of Aldor are vulnerable when unity is most needed. The price of peace. Meanwhile, the cult gathers dark forces intent upon butchering all humans. As a keeper, I oppose the massacre of any life, and seek a gentler way with the enigmatic young race. The cost of peace is hefty. Many elves spared humankind, remembering the destruction of their first home, the elven court of Iniok, in the Valley of Wonders. Still, Julia believes that humanity deserves mercy from its ancestral sins, and should the cult prevail, then what? Do savage tyrants and bloody armies disband and return to goodwill? For the peace of all, we fight. Hi, Wolfride, how are you? Welcome in. Okay. That's cool. I love this. We need more game maps like this. It's like following the curve of the planet. Okay, what do I do? I'm good, just came back to house. Nice. Welcome back. I'm trying to show picked up for $1.50 on sale on Steam. Goblin Rush. The gathering goblins invade Flowershire, home of the Halflings. Not normally a fighting people, the Halflings are ironically our most loyal allies. They believe in the Keeper's cause and see little value in gold, fighting instead for right and the chance to inspire heroic ballads. I am told there may be forces other than Halflings lurking near, seeking revenge against the goblins. If I can find these renegades, surely they will help in my fight against the cult. If the Halflings are to keep this haven, I must see that no goblin remains in this serene vale. Halflings are peaceful beings, touched by the fairy folk, filled with curious notions. They are survived for centuries on the mere fact that most races ignore them. They value gold only if it can be used for good. Halflings are inexpensive to hire, fighting for noble causes on the chance at making legends. Nimble and quick, they make capable swordsmen. Though physically weak, they parry attacks naturally. With arms too short for bows, they are deadly with a sling and stones. Their smallest hamlets can produce wall-crushing, battering rams. Halflings also employ pony riders, more as scouts than cavalry. Looks like an ad is coming in 6.5 minutes. Okay. Accept. Let Candelabra! Let the game begin!
Candelabra. Killing.
Research spell. Bless. Shields a unit with holiness, giving additional defense. Dispel magic. Enchant weapon. Entangle. Attempts to ensnare a target by summoning grasping tentacles. Ice shards. Rejuvenation. Remedy. Slow.
It doesn't hurt to have a heal spell. If you don't already have a nuke, those are always useful in combat. Helpful to have a summonable unit you can send off as a scout, or
can I? Should I pick up?
Frog can go across water, so apparently.
Can I summon Stone Skin to like shore up my lack of defense?
Probably, but you might put it on another unit and send that out to be your meat shield.
Mm-hmm.
You picked archery, right?
Yeah.
So it's probably easier for you to just sit back and arch.
Can I enchant my archery weapon?
Probably.
There's also Bless. Remedy. Rejuvenate.
There's tentacles.
I do like tentacles.
I mean, who don't? You know.
Solar Flare looks fun.
Blast of Holy Fire.
I'm gonna pick
That,
Solar Flare.
eventually that would be useful for certain enemies.
Day 1 dawns. Welcome
You
to
can
the
just
flower
click
shower.
on one of those and you'll be able to read it. You don't have to walk to it.
Where do I go?
So it looks like down to your lower right, that's the way you came. Down to your lower right is some sort of hamlet. Looks like you're uniting the halflings, so.
Hi. The city council offers its allegiance for 104 pieces of gold. Except I can attack them.
I would tend to not attack your allies, but I suppose in a pinch if you don't have money, it's possible.
Okay.
So since you're allied with the halflings, I think most of these stacks here, especially since it's the first map of the game, most of these stacks that you see, little halflings running around, should be willing to either join you straight out or join you for a little bit of gold. So usually what I do at this point is I split my stack up, and so before you do that, I would split it up, and then you can go in different directions at once.
How do I do that?
So if you click on see that where it says 21, 32, 32, if you click down there, it will turn it brown, and that means they're not included. And then I think if you right click it, it may flip them as to which is selected. So now you've only got, when whatever's brown is not going to move. So if you flip it, now only the Pony Rider will go up and try to talk to that guy. Now you'll be sending your leader as well.
I know.
Which
This one begs to join your cause. He's begging. Except. Is there any other stuff up here?
and sometimes you end up with a situation like this where the one guy has 24 movement, the other guy's got 14. So if you split them up, you can have them move further, or some of them move further. But the risk is that you run into a larger stack and you're all separated. So
Can I go to this town? What is this?
that is a vision tower, and if it was flagged to the opponent, you would have to have wall climbing to get over it. But since it's not flagged by anyone, you could just walk in and take it.
Observe. Oh, oversees a wide area. Advanced warning for approaching enemies. Look at all these towns and stuff. Okay.
So if you separate your leader from your cavalry can continue to move around this turn. Because your leaders run out of movement, but your cavalry still has movement. So you could grab the farm and you'd be making more gold this turn.
This one begs to join your cause. Except.
And so now he's going to have full movement.
This farm crops are an important source of income.
And that little pool, that will bless anybody who stops there for like 3 days with like, I think, extra resistance and defense or something like that.
Huh. Olosar.
So right now I don't see any enemies, but when enemies show up, if you have a single unit by itself, they'll be pretty quick to jump on that and kill it. So early on, when there's no enemies around, you might want to split up and go grab what you can, and then when you start to see enemies appear, consolidate and don't put anything out by itself that you can't afford to lose.
So end turn. Halflings finished their turn. Oh, there we go. The arrow keys control the camera. That's much easier than clicking constantly. Okay, I love this song.
Yeah, I had trouble with my music working, so I'm glad it's working for you.
The city council offers that its allegiance for 125 pieces of gold. How much gold do we got? 61? Sure, whatever.
I mean, it doesn't say how big those pieces have to be.
Gold. The city council offers its allegiance for 82. Cancel. I don't have that fucking money. You kidding? Let's make your way down this way.
Yeah, the farms will give you income. Most of your income will come from like cities that you control. There's also mines, stuff like that.
Halflings finished their turn. Farms crops are an important source of income.
Also, if you are right next to, right now your leader and your other guys in the squad are all together, but your leader has more movement, you could move your leader over to the gold, and they would still be next to each other on the map, which means if they were attacked, they should defend each other. So if you wanted to take that city right now, you could go get the gold with your leader, and then you would be able to go get that city this turn.
How much do we get? We have 91.
That should be enough for the other city up there, if you want to take it.
Okay. There's like, what is this glowing Stonehenge and these crystals?
I think the Stonehenge thing is some sort of mana node, which will give you more mana crystals every turn, and then the crystals are mana crystals, which gives you a one-time thing, just like that gold did, but for mana. And at some point, don't forget you might want to save, unless you're specifically trying to...
How do I save?
Probably in the dragon Dragon Head down on the left.
Oh. Whoa. Overviews, settings.
The dragon space. Disc.
I was looking at the dragon.
Oh yeah.
I like how he animates. Okay, settings. Email. I don't know why that's a thing. That sounds so weird. Disc.
It's for multiplayer games, I think.
Save game.
Sharing.
How do I?
As an attachment. Just down at the bottom above the head, you can type in. Above the head, you can type in.
Saved. Okay. End turn. The group wishes to join your forces. Accept. Okay. Gotta consolidate my forces. How do we get more gold? Oh, I guess we are getting more gold each turn.
Yeah, so when you're taking a town, you're gaining gold from that town every turn, but you're also paying for the new forces that have joined you. So when you took that city, you can go into the town, click on the unit on the city, and then click again. Click on it one more time. Oh, okay, you can do that way. But say you have units on a city, you click it once, you get the units. You click it again, it swaps to the city. So, go into the city. Go into the city. So, as default, the city will produce merchandise, which makes you a little more money. But you can do change and tell it what to do. In Age of Wonders, basically a city is either size 1, size 2, size 3, or size 4. And the bigger the city, the more it could possibly produce better units. Also more income, stuff like that. But really it divides how strong units it can produce. So these tiny little hamlets will only be able to produce tier 1 units, which is the first 4 units. So if you hit the change button, you can see more about what the city can do for you. So those are your units. The one on the right is a pony rider, is grayed out because you haven't researched it, you haven't quote unquote installed it. But it's basically like you have to research the unit in any city that you have. And once it's installed, researched, then you can produce it. The battering ram allows you to break through walls. If you try to attack a city and you have nothing that can break through the walls, you won't be able to do anything. And then you've got a basic slinger unit, which is like your ranged unit, and you have a basic swordsman unit. And I think halflings are the only unit that has like a cavalry unit at tier 1. So that is one kind of nice advantage of halflings, is that your cav might be weaker than other cav by a little bit, but you have a fast scouting, decent combat unit at tier 1. So you can loot or raise a town, but this one is yours, so you can migrate, will allow you to bring in a different race to the town. So if you had captured, say, a goblin town, you probably want to migrate it to halflings, but it will the town wants to resist you if you try to do something like that, so you need to leave a moderately decent army there to hold the town from rebelling against you until you migrate. But migrate is you'll be using throughout the game to change whatever the current race is of a town to whatever race you want it to be. Maybe you are allied with the halflings and the elves, and most other cities that you run into, you're gonna migrate to those. Or maybe you're neutral with the humans, but you want to make friends with them for this map, and the friendships. Some of the friendships only last basically that map. So maybe that map you want to migrate in and build up structures for a bunch of humans, and then you can have their units be more loyal to you and so forth on that.
Uh-oh. I see ships.
Well, the ship can't attack the land, but I would be careful if I got in the water. That is the basic level of attacking ship. So if there's a ship coming from the right, maybe there's enemies on the right. You can have up to 8 in one group too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you could put those other two with your leaders group if you wanted. So that is a tier 2 city. It takes 2 hexes. So eventually if you get enough money, you can do that second option over, which is, I forget what it's called.
Upgrade. And
then once you do that, it will allow you to get tier 2 units, which I think include like priests, which can heal. It will automatically produce merchandise every turn. If you produce something in a town, it will do it once. If you queue it, it will do the next. If you say produce a swordsman and then you queue an archer, then they will get in line behind each other. If there is a little button in the town that says keep repeating whatever is in the queue as well, so you don't have to keep going back.
$104. So next turn we should have enough to recruit them.
Probably, yeah. If you don't spend any money yet.
Halflings finished their turn.
Oh, somebody's coming. Somebody's coming. 5 goblins.
We're gonna die.
Well, right now, you've only got 3 guys there. So what you could, like, if you leave them there, they're going to, they're gonna get attacked by the 5. They'll do that automatically. You don't have to tell them to produce merchandise. Up at the top, on the right, where you're being attacked, you have 3 units in the city.
Yeah.
They're gonna move their 5 guys over, and you're probably gonna lose that. But you could temporarily abandon the city and walk them over to the other 2, so you'd have a 5 stack. And then at least you'd have a fighting chance in any combat, even though... What do they have in their stack?
A bomb.
So the bomb... I mean, I don't know if you want me to tell you all of what these units are, or you want to find out. But basically they've got 1 tier 2 unit there, which is their Wolf Rider. It's like your Pony Riders, but probably a little bit better. But if you brought the 3 down to the 2, maybe they would temporarily take the city for 1 turn, but then you could go fight them, and you'd have a 5-on-5. But but if you leave the 3 there, it's gonna get wrecked probably. And you have a priest with that unit too, so if you take damage in combat and the unit isn't dead, the priest can run in, heal it for 5 hit points, which is going to be basically all the hit points it has. And no guarantees, but the 8 stack is probably big enough to be safe if it goes to explore further.
An enemy city.
And it's only defended by 1 unit. And I see some spires down south. That's probably an elven city, so that might allow you to bring in elves.
End turn. Oh! Researched solar flare. Huh. That's remedy.
Heal's pretty darn useful.
Okay, so what happened? Did they retreat?
I think they ran away, yeah. They realized that you had an equal stack and just decided to back off, I guess.
How do we...
You can only combine up to 8. I would have the horsemen kind of stand next to them but separate, and then that way the horsemen can... 3 isn't enough to walk forward in woods. Because you don't have like forestry. Usually 3 is like the default speed for if you're in just open terrain, but I think in forests it usually costs 4 movement, so that's why you can't combine there.
Dumb.
But being next to each other, if you were to attack, they would fight together. So you could go take the Goblin City if you want.
Automatic.
Up to you.
Miss Cleave captured. Enter. Status enslaved. Don't brag about your tier 2 unit. Dre Perrin. Hi Dre Perrin, how are you? Welcome in. That was at 38. No, 58. Okay, so that was just a minute ago. I thought I missed it for a while. What should we have the Miss Cleave do? Just sit around, I guess.
Well, so they're a Goblin City, so they're not going to be happy that they're under your control. They may rebel if you don't leave troops there. So what you can do is migrate in halflings, but they're not going to like that, so you're going to need to maintain some sort of military force there. Probably at least four tier 1 units or so. I don't know the exact numbers.
Migrate,
so,
halflings. Migrate.
So for 4 turns, you'd have to kind of like watch the city, you know. And then it becomes halflings and they're friendly to you.
Mountain Pass of Lushire. Ooh.
You've also got a neutral elven city there. That would give you access to elves, so in the future if you migrated a city of goblins out, you could put more elves down, maybe on a tier 2 city or something. The spire to the right is, well, I'll let you find out.
Okay. Have you ever played this game before, Dre? Treslin Overthrown. Where's Treslin? Yes, you have. Are you in? Oh shit.
That's a lot of units.
We're gonna die. What is this?
Well,
Can this shoot lasers?
Try to group together and fight it. That thing will just get you a mage spell. You have to pay for it though, so I wouldn't grab it now because you don't want to spend like 100 plus gold on a mage spell.
I like. Dre says, I like to make the goblins love me and then use them against each other.
I would get together and then you could try attacking them. You do have your leader, but you could also try running away and leaving the goblins to retake their city and coming back later. That's up to you. Or you could do a save on a new save file, probably, because they could overrun you. I would definitely put it on a different save, because there's a chance that you're stuck having to fight them because they closed on you. And then you could try to fight them. I think there's a possibility you could beat that with what you have, but it would be a challenging fight.
Why wouldn't it let me?
You have control of 2 groups. I don't think you can move 2 groups at once.
Dumb.
So I would put them at least next to that group. So if he attacks you with his 8, you will defend with both of your groups because they're next to each other. So you could, I would save to a different one just in case.
Have you played?
You could try attacking him if you want, but
There we go.
that might not. You might die.
Automatic?
No, oh no, automatic you'll lose probably, but tactically you might win.
I don't know how to do this.
Well, throwing you into the fire. Good thing you got a save. So there is a line of sight sort of thing. So if you put somebody you don't want to get hit by a ranged weapon behind somebody you are okay with maybe taking the hit, then you'll say you could put your leader behind a warrior and they would be. You want to move everybody one by one. If you group move people, you're gonna lose this fight. No, that's a very bad idea. So you
Fighting both stacks at the same time. Wow.
I would check how far can your cavalry move. Don't finalize it, but see how far can your cavalry move. Okay, so you're just a few squares short of being able to charge them. So what you might want to do is just move up those 3 or 4 squares now. Probably not. 2 is probably not quite enough. You probably need to move up 1 or 2 more squares.
So but brave. It's more like I don't know what I'm doing.
This is on Iron Man too, so we can't take it back. Yeah. This way, I would keep them all at the same distance, so that because if you move one guy close enough they can charge him, then they'll all come and gank and kill him. So yeah, I would move everybody up in like a line and put your leader behind them so that your leader doesn't get charged and killed. And then you've got a couple of archers that can kind of hang out behind the line as well, just like probably 1 space behind the line. I used to auto-calculate almost every fight when I played this, but now that I've started actually fighting the fights, you can kind of win fights you shouldn't be able to win. So that's all you could basically do. You have to stand still to spellcast, I believe. So either they'll walk up to you, in which case they won't be able to shoot ranged weapons, and then you can shoot your ranged weapons, or they'll stay there and you can charge them. So hopefully you'll be able to mostly wipe this group out, and then by the time that other group gets up, you'll have mostly finished them all off.
Wolfride, I'm full now. What's drink? Just water. Mizu.
Misu water?
Mizu. It's water in Japanese.
Miso water.
Lambs to the cosmic slaughter. Ponies to the slaughter. They're kind of getting into like a jagged, broken line.
Don't knock the pony riders.
I think so. Sake. Oh, sake daisuki ne. I want sake.
So,
Okay, so they're right in front of me.
what you might start with is your archers and see if you can just do whatever damage you can shooting, and then your guys can follow up that with. So, if you check the click on hurl stones on the side. That'll tell them that you want to use that ability. So whoever you want to attack, just click on it once and see.
Should I attack the Wolf Rider?
The guy in front of him is blocking. You can try to attack the Wolf Rider, but some of the stones might hit the guy in front. But still, maybe you do some damage to the Wolf Rider. That's fine too. So you see that there's a dotted line, and there's no like interruptions to the dotted line. If somebody was blocking your vision, there would be like a number there, which is like a chance that you hit the intervening obstacle instead of your target. But luckily, for some reason, maybe just because you're right behind the guy, your guy in front of you is not blocking. So
they're
you
also
could try.
halflings.
Yeah, they're shorter. That's true. So you could try to hit the guy in the back if you want, and then if maybe someone will hit the guy in the front, it's fine. Up to you.
So it's 20.
Yeah, so there's 20% chance, I guess, that hits the guy in front, which is fine. You'll shoot like 4 stones or something, so it doesn't. I mean, even if like a couple of them hit the front guy, you'll still do damage to both probably.
Very easy to get headache. Very easy to get hangover. That's why when I drink one. For every glass of alcohol, I drink 1 glass of water.
Oh man, 15 glasses of water in one night is pretty dangerous.
That's why you pee.
Well, still, too much water can be.
Look at the blood. Haha. Love blood.
That wasn't the best results, unfortunately, but you did some damage.
These have health. Cool.
Okay.
Japanese sake get crazy? Nah.
So you could probably either use archery or a spell casting with your leader. You probably have some sort of nuke. Your solar fire.
Solar flare.
What would that do?
84 chance.
Probably gonna hit the guy in front, but
Okay, hit the guy in front.
okay.
Okay, what
Well,
now?
it doesn't hurt to have them both injured, because then if you charge up on them and hit them, maybe they'll die before they get to Counter-Strike.
So what do I do next?
So now you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frontliners. So you could try to just
Blitz them?
if you want to. The danger is if you send some guy too far forward of your other units, then they might get ganked and killed. But it's also nice to be able to try to get back on those shooters in the back. So you've got a couple pony riders. You might be able to send the pony riders around back to like hit their archers. The guy top of all the guys is a poison darter, and then the guy below him is a priest, and you can click on him to check.
Shaman.
But if you go up with a pony rider and double tap the especially the archer, he will die real quick probably. And then you've got another pony rider. You might be able to hurt the shaman, but they're a little tougher. That would be my recommendation, but
He's not dead, but
yeah, that's unfortunate. You got a bad roll there. Whoa, there's like an ad. But yeah, you could try to use the other pony rider to get to that back line and finish him off, or whatever else you could reach there. Or kill some of those other frontliners so they don't charge
Kill
in.
them.
You killed what? The archer? I can't see because
yeah. So now what? My melees go in and start cutting people up?
So there's a danger that their melees would come and start hitting your archers, so you probably want to at least engage them in melee and try to hit them. If you can kill them, that's fine. If not, hopefully at least hold them. And then if they do want to attack your archers, they have to try to break out of combat and take a free hit.
He killed it, but he took lots of damage.
Okay, well you still got the kill. Maybe you could put another soldier like in front of that guy so that he engages the other two and can maybe kill the Wolf Rider, and then like your guy's protected. Or you could even stand there and not attack with them so you don't risk damage. But yeah, the Wolf Rider's probably come around and probably try to hit your back line, but then you'll get to shoot him. Yeah, so you've used everybody's turn up. You've killed half their unit, and they're pretty close to dead.
Sudachi sake and kochi is delicious. I don't think I've had sudachi sake. End of turn here. The bloodshed begins. Okay, killed the Wolf Rider. My leader's taking a bit of damage though.
If possible, we want to shoot the bomb guy before he gets to you, because if he gets to you, he will use his bomb.
I don't like this.
But we can always reset.
Okay.
I would start with doing whatever damage you can with the archers, because if they have to move up, they can't attack. Don't forget you have to hit the hurl stones, but
Killed him.
can you reach with the other guy on the shaman? I think you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, not bad. Now I would make sure to try to keep your leader as far back as you can, because you're at half life now and your leader has 2 defense, remember. But you probably could cast a spell or maybe archery. You might start with archery because spellcasting is more limited, so if you can archery somebody now, you're saving your spellcast for later.
Nothing.
And remember, if you had your if you had researched, like, say, a healing spell right now, you could probably recover somebody for life. So yeah, I'd just send up my warriors and try to, you know, do whatever damage you can. The Pony Rider, when he runs in, his first hit will do extra damage. I don't know if you have to move to do that. Probably says on the charge ability, but
When attacking, increases the damage +2 of the unit's first melee strike.
okay, so you don't have to move, but they're like good first strike sort of unit.
Dead. Should I move him back here?
I don't think you can move after you attack.
Oh. Well, he's dead then. Should
So
I
the
engage?
only thing I would be careful with, can you? So the problem right now is that you've got a bomb coming towards you. If you charge everybody forward, then the bomb's going to walk up to you afterwards and just blow up like 2 or 3 of your people. You could try to send the Pony Rider ahead to kill the bomb, but then he would be swamped by the other 4 units.
It's sweet, so dangerous, 'cause like a juice. By the way, I'm really bad at simulation games. I think you've mentioned that before, Wolfride. Ironically, I'm about to be fucked by Wolf Riders. What did you say?
Me?
Yeah.
So yeah, the problem is if you send your guys all forward to go attack the Wolf Riders, then the bomb's going to come up on the following turn and probably blow up a couple of your guys. And if you send the Pony Rider forward to kill the bomb, then all the guys that are standing behind the bomb will gank the Pony Rider. So I don't know.
Should I bring him back here?
Yeah, you know, you might. The problem is, like, the best option's probably to move everybody back a bit, and then you don't have to run your archers forward, which will take their turn, make sure they can't throw stones next turn. The problem is then Minor problem, the 2 Wolf Riders would then get first strike on you, which probably is going to kill 2 of your soldiers. But, you know, at least you would then use all the rest of your guys to kill the Wolf Riders, and then you'd only have to deal with like 4 guys. So, yeah, I would keep screening for your backliners with the whatever warrior groups. So I would put them in front of your leader. You do not want to let the Wolf Riders both charge your leader. Probably need... whatever.
Don't kill me, lol. He is dead.
He's probably dead. Maybe he'll do some damage in return. But look how much of you killed. You haven't lost anything yet.
Oh, well, he...
Oh, there we go. That's probably good, because now he's wasted his big ol' attack that could have killed like 4 people against 1 injured Pony Rider that was about to die anyway. So they're probably still not in archer range. Yeah, see, that's why. Okay, that was a great result. You didn't lose your guy, and you did 2 strikes back on the guy. And their archers probably can't reach you yet. You might check the distance on your archer, just to see like how far away that their archers are from you. So if you can't hit them, they're probably like, you've got a line that's 1 forward of that, so assume they can hit farther one farther forward. But as long as you don't move any forward, you should be safe from their archers. I don't know if that's clear or not, but I'm pretty sure. Because they can probably shoot your front line, which is in front of your archer. So they have like 1 more range than you, basically. But
So I should move everyone back, is what you're saying?
no, you actually have 1 extra square. So if they were on the red area, on those little red fires, then they could shoot you. But they could shoot your front line if they were 1 back of the red fire. But they're not. But they're 2 back of the red fire, so they can't hit you.
But they'll hit me next turn.
No. Well, none of their archers will. Maybe the magic bolts from the priest, because I don't know how far they'll shoot. But assuming they have the same range as your guys, the archer is... You're 2 away from their archer, so their archer is 2 away from yours. And you've got a guy 1 in front, so they're only 1 away from your being able to shoot your guy. And 1 away from being able to shoot your guy is fine.
I'll pretend like I understand. Blessed Continent's Got Talent Season 1. I'm a slinga baby.
Let's pretend that you're looking at their slinger, and they have the same range, so they would be too short.
I understand what you're saying technically. I don't understand the relevance, I guess.
It's whether they can shoot you next turn, or whether they're too far away to shoot you next turn.
Yeah, so I'm concerned they can after they move next turn, but you
they can't
seem
shoot
to
after
saying
moving.
not to worry about it.
They can't shoot after moving.
That's weird. But okay.
That's one of the reasons you backed up, because now they've all come to you and you can shoot them. And I would start with shooting, because that's free shots, free hits, that you won't have to risk.
I moved back to be in a defensive position. I didn't know about that mechanic, so...
What you might want to do is shoot the Wolf Rider on the bottom first, because you've only got 1 guy between you and him.
I know, I'm aware.
Whereas the Slinger on the left would have 2 bodies between, and it might be a blocker. Don't forget you gotta use the hurl stones.
I know.
You don't want to walk up and hit.
I was trying to click on the unit.
That would be real easy to forget, I bet. It's not nothing. Yeah, so now... No! Oh god, what happened? Oh god, no. See, you can't shoot through your own boss that's almost about to die and would cause you game over. That's no bueno. Well, now you're probably in trouble. Yeah. Can you bring around the Pony Rider to kill that guy? Because otherwise he's gonna kill your boss. That throwing the stone through the guy probably caused your problem. You'll get a free shot if you use your boss. You'll have a free shot. If you use archery from your boss, you have a free shot and not die.
I was gonna save him for last.
But if you attack with a guy, then they counterattack and they kill you. If you use shots, you can kill them without ever having to take a counterattack. Like if you'd done that first, you would still have a unit. You know what I mean?
No.
Because you wouldn't have attacked with that swordsman. You would have just shot him.
Nope.
Okay. We'll pretend that that is not true. Anyway.
This is where we die.
I wonder if you could retreat. So I was apparently wrong on the distance. Maybe they have more distance than you do.
Okay.
So you do have a bunch of frontline units, but I don't think that they can shoot. Yeah, they can't shoot you back. You've got a bunch of frontline units, and they've got a bunch of archers. So you could do whatever damage you can with archers. Maybe on the warrior, because he's gonna fight you well in close combat. But if he gets shot, you might never do close combat. Could you sling the guy, the sword?
Him?
Yeah. Because if you can get rid of him, he's unlikely to. Well, nobody else in their group can do frontline damage really. Maybe the shaman can fight a little bit, but.
He's dead. Dead,
Right.
dead ski.
So now you got a lot of frontline warriors standing right next to a bunch of archers, which is pretty nice. I would just be careful. You might even retreat your. I would almost like say retreat your leader really far away, because if you kill almost all of them and the shaman turns and casts a magic bolt spell on your leader and you die, your game is over. So I would like run him to the end of the map. And I would count on winning with everybody else. Like I would run as far away as you could possibly get, but don't step on those arrows because that might cause you to retreat. And then you've got what, 3 warriors that you can charge in on all of their. If you can kill their 3 slingers. Yeah, whatever. I would definitely kill the 2 slingers in the front first. If your warriors can do that, that would be really. You might be able to send them right in the back one, but.
What? Awful. Okay.
So that's a little rough. You got unfortunate there. If you'd been able to kill them, 2 of them, it's probably over. But now you've got to cross your fingers on these upcoming shots.
Dead.
Okay, he walked. That's good. So you probably want to try to like get some close combat unit at that back slinger if you can, and then shoot that guy with the other guys. Or if you can retreat like this, you're probably out of his range, and then the other slingers could shoot that.
Did this slinger level up? He's got marksmanship 1 now.
Yeah, probably. He also gained probably some more stats.
Oh, he just fucking took that shaman out.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so we need
So
to kill
now
this
you
thing.
don't want to move forward with your archer unless you. How far can your archer shoot? Now I believe he would have to walk forward, but I'm not entirely
Well,
sure.
he's been picking us off, but I think.
But you moved your warrior
Yeah.
to the left, so I don't know if you're within range. I think you're barely out of range, but I'm not sure. I would say just hold where you are, and then if he comes to you, kill him. And if he doesn't come to you and he shoots the warrior, run both your slingers up, and then hopefully you can kill him.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, he didn't move. He didn't engage
So
at
he
all.
had to move up. Now, if you, how far can you shoot?
It's like 1 or 2 spaces away.
I would bring your warrior back away from him. That way he has to walk up again. And if your warrior is behind your slingers or at the same distance as your slingers, then he'll have to walk up within range of your slingers, and then you get first shot with 2 slingers. So now you should get a bunch of shots on him.
Nice. I can't believe we survived.
You won what, a 7 or 8 against 14, I think, or something like that.
Yay! It
Now, if you can, don't forget to get back on that city because it could rebel against you if you don't have a force on there.
GG. I can't.
Oh my god. You could split the one guy off, and then you'd be able to all get back there.
Okay. What were they doing? Oh, they're about to engage them.
You might do a save now that you've won that fight too. If you're gonna start another fight. So you see how, like, once you get used to the combat, you can beat odds that are against you, but
should I engage them or should I wait for them to engage me?
I mean, if you want to push forward, you could give it a shot. I would put 8 in the first unit, so I would maybe put both your pony riders in that unit and move 1 so-so unit out. Like, if you've got just a regular swordsman unit. Let's see, how many archers do you have? How many close combat units? Oh, you don't have any movement, so you probably have to wait. In theory, you could probably fight them this turn, but you'd have to split up your units and do stuff like that.
End the turn.
Yeah.
Oh, they ran. Works for me. You go sit back on here.
So now you're starting to get a decent amount of gold. What you might want to do is produce some extra units, especially after you took casualties.
A
tier 1 unit will take 2 turns to come out of a tier 1 city. A tier 1 unit will take 1 turn to come out of a tier 2 city. So I would build units down south where your leader is, because you need to support that leader pretty soon. They might come in again.
Well, the furthest south thing I have is probably this one.
Yeah, either there or the 2-size city is farther up, but they also produce every turn, whereas this one produces twice as slow. So really up to you which one you want to send.
So what am I producing?
Well, what I would suggest is half and half between frontliners like that and your slingers. Or you could try to install pony riders if you want to start using more pony riders. Just hit produce first. Not cube, but produce. Because right now you are producing merchandise first, and you don't want to do that when you want to jump right in. So hit the button that says Q repeat.
Where? Oh.
Q repeat.
Don't you want... Didn't you say half and half?
Yeah, but trust me. So first of all, what this does is it repeats whatever is in Q. So that's step 1. We turn that on. Then we go back to change. So right now it's just producing swordsman continuously. If you click on the slinger and then you say Q,
oh,
then it adds
Q's everything in the list.
So now you're constantly flipping back between swordsman and slingers.
Okay.
Because it's a tier 2 city, it'll produce one every month. Or one every turn.
Okie doke.
So now you've probably got a couple turns to sit on that city before it turns to goblins. So if you feel reasonably confident that you can fight even odds, you could, you know, if you ran into that 8 stack, you might be able to beat him with a 9. You could move forward with all your guys and see what you can do. Technically, this game has simultaneous turns, but usually the computer goes immediately and the player kind of takes their time.
Uh-huh.
So by the time you're moving across this bridge right now, the computer's already gone with probably everything they've got. Just make sure your stacks stay together in the end if you are concerned about being jumped.
There it is. I don't think I have enough movement to get to them, so... Halflings finish their turn.
Halfling swordman produced at something. So you could either send them all down all at once, or just wait until you got 3-4 guys or whatever. Depends how much you like to micromanage movement. Looks like there's a city here.
Oh, okay.
So you could bring everybody up to the adjacent squares. You probably want to put it adjacent to the 6. And then put the other guys adjacent to the 6, one of the neighboring squares. Like that, yeah. And then have one of those stacks attack. Like the 7 attack or whatever.
Here, hold on.
Do a save. Tactical.
Okay, they've got no walls. They've got a few spearmen, 4 spearmen, a darter, 2 darters.
My first priority would be to gather all your forces together, which probably just means moving your pony riders towards you there. That's one of the problems a computer player usually has, is they just walk everything towards you equally. So you kill one stack, then you kill another stack.
I noticed that. It's like, sure,
Yeah.
if you want to line them up, I'll take them out.
If they came at you 14 all at once, you'd probably be screwed.
Like that. Send out one at a time.
I mean, you can move the other group toward them as well, but yeah, that's the basic idea. So they're coming at you. You're gonna have to worry about them in a turn or two. So you might want to like set up a line and get your archers, maybe, you know, behind your swordmen or something.
See, we've got a cleric. We've got a slinger. We've got a slinger.
Yeah, your cleric can basically act like a archer, but also can heal once for like 5 hit points. And your guys are gonna have like 4 or 5 hit points. So I wouldn't risk the cleric immediately because you want them to be able to get their heal off.
Okay.
So how many walked within Archer?
Oh, his range isn't very good.
Yeah, so I don't know if you want to all try to rush up now or kind of like step back a little bit and let them try to close you with you again, and then you can keep shooting them. Because right now you'd have to break formation and go for it. You might just bring the Pony Riders back a bit because they've got a long movement. They can charge out. They don't have to be on the exact front line. But if a Pony Rider could be kind of close enough so that once they do charge forward, that you could run around the back and hit the slinger. That's not a big deal. You might, well, whatever. I don't think that their mainline warriors are going to be able to get to your backliners this turn. But you could move that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you might move up one with him. Because he's a shooter too, so the closer he can get to shooty range. Nice, they didn't get to shoot at you. So I'd start with archery and then. Yeah.
Should I try and get the? What should I prioritize here?
Well, that's what I was hoping you'd have Pony Riders close enough to countercharge, like on the right side, flanking around. But yeah, I don't know. I guess probably better for you to use. Or first of all, can you cancel out of the Pony Rider and look at their spear guy? And I want to find out if they have a certain ability. So they have first strike. So that means if you charge them with anybody, I think anybody, but certainly the cavalry, they're going to hit first, which sucks. So what you might do is use the archers and the regular swordsmen on their close combat troops and see if you can swing around with the Pony Riders on their backliners. If you can kill enough of their frontliners, maybe your Pony Riders can walk right through. Yeah. So just be careful because you got that one. You got one slinger that's not really defended, so you're probably gonna, when you move up to attack, you can cover him with some warriors. Anyway, just see how many frontline guys you can kill with these roll stones. And you're gonna have magic bolts with your priest as well.
Should I move first with the archer?
I think if you move the archer, you can't shoot. So I would just, instead of moving him back, I would shoot and then cover him with somebody in front of him. You could, he's only got one hit, so, well. So you've got a magic bolts you can still cast.
Okay.
No, I would just close. Can any of your regular warriors reach that slinger in the back?
Yes.
might be a good
Wow.
idea. Well, at least he's hopefully going to distract him. You might be able to bring another guy up there and do the same thing, but up to you.
No, it's too far. What about this?
How about the guy in front? There's a guy in front.
Just one away.
But you can hit the other guy.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Dead.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, well, now they only have one guy that can shoot at you. So you've got 2 archers and 2 pony riders, so you could try to like move up and kill whatever front line and lock up their front line so that they don't attack your slinger. The warrior on the left, you might at least want to move to lock up the 2 guys on the left. Yeah, something like that. Or you could even just stand there. You don't even have to attack them because they have first strike. Because you have massive advantage of shooting. So if you just like lock them up and had minimal fighting back and forth at the front line per turn, it would be advantageous to you. So yeah, you could attack with the pony riders if you want. They have first strikes, so they're gonna get a hit on you, which kind of sucks, but. Cavalry's pretty strong. You're obviously gonna win at this point.
I think that was everybody.
Now, yeah, that was everybody. Keep in mind, you have a heal spell. You can either use it in combat or after combat. So I can't use it until next turn.
The cavalry.
You can heal them with the heal spell though. So.
Healing.
Like how it's like sticking a finger at the guy. What the fuck?
Yay, healed. Okay.
I think that heals the poison too, which is nice.
Okay, he did.
So just make sure you don't shoot your own guys. Yeah, I wouldn't do that yet. I mean, it's possible you can risk it if you want, but I would just take a full life unit.
Dun 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 dun. We took it.
There you go. Anyway, I'll try to let you figure out combat yourself more now. You've got an idea what you're doing, I
The
think.
Northern Trade Route. Okay, it's producing Goblin Spearman, 1 turn left. Enter.
No. Oh, thank God. I thought you said end turn. So if you were to continue producing goblin units, they would not be very loyal to you, so it probably doesn't do you much good to keep doing that.
Migrate.
Yeah. And now on the left side, it'll say how strong it thinks the occupation forces are.
Strong.
And if it's strong, you're pretty safe. If it's average, you're probably okay. But if it's weak, good chance that they'll uprise.
Okay, so that's taken care of. You don't have any movement. You're waiting for them to be migrated. 1 turn left. Okay, end turn. There's a ship here.
And you're still researching that healing spell,
I
right?
think so.
So once you get that healing spell, you can probably cast healing on yourself.
Okay. Candelabra made a level. How does she make a level? Skill points left to spend, 10. Okay, which ones?
Well, you could go different directions. You could get extra defense, would help you survive if somebody charges in on you. You could get wall climbing if you want to be able to get over a wall on an undefended city that has a wall.
Let's do wall climbing.
Vision gives you more sight range. you could use a lot of combat stuff. You're not going to need turn in dead yet. You could get marksmanship 1 if you want to arch more.
Yeah, let's do that. Done. Yes.
You can kind of see how like archery is like free hits on people, you know?
Yeah.
As long as you got enough to defend you in the front line.
Mistcleave is now a halfling city.
Those dirty goblins.
Should I set them to doing something?
You know, it does. What I do a lot of times is I build walls. If I've got extra money, I build walls because a lot of times the enemy will come with you at you with a stack, but they won't have anything that can get over a wall. If they have a huge army but can't get over your wall, they can't take the city.
Fortifying 2 turns left.
Also, when you fortify a town, they become more friendly to you, like a little bit. So if you have like a neutral town that you're trying to make friendly to you, fortifying can help. So what you could do is go talk to the elves there and maybe convert their city.
Attack! The city council offers its allegiance for 86 pieces of gold. Yay! Sunbirth. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a break for a second. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Me too.
Okay. Slingers are killing it literally. I'm back. Hi.
Boy, howdy.
You can hear me on the break screen, right?
I usually have your stuff muted.
Oh. Well, fine then. Okay, what was I doing? Should we build a wall here in this elf city?
Yeah, when I have it unmuted, I can hear you.
It's only 20. Sure, fortify. Okay. Should I go for this spell tower? Oh, she's out of movement. Well, I guess... No, she's got plenty of movement.
See.
I think that's everyone for this turn. And those are just... They're gonna stay there for a little while. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about you.
If you want to do it, you can hit those arrows on next to the move command, and it will cycle you to the next group. And if you don't want the people included in the people you cycle through, you can hit guard, and they won't be gone through.
Okay, end turn. Researched remedy. Research. What do we want?
Wouldn't necessarily hurt to have a little minion you could send out ahead, and if it died, it died. It's no problem. You could do like summon frog or something.
Okay.
Because, you know, right now, like, you got your leader there by itself. If a unit came in, they could just crush you and it became over.
Buy a spell from the wizards living in the tower. Remedy, I already have it. So, just cancel?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd be a little careful with having your leader that far forward, because they can come in with an aid stack and you just all by yourself.
There's like nobody here.
But there could be somebody right across the bridge that could walk up and probably would be within walk range of you.
Fortifying, one turn left.
You could bring your forces up to support you too, because...
Well, I only separated them because she was going to the spell tower.
Sure. You have the heal spell now too, right?
Uh-huh.
It would be under abilities.
This is interesting.
Yeah, so there's different caves and stuff, and you can explore them, and you usually have to fight some sort of battle, so I'd be a little careful. But
What the fuck?
You get magic stuff. Oh, you have a boar. Can you?
When did I
down
ever
in
have that?
I guess you started with it. When down at the bottom, do you have a heal spell on one of those tabs?
Healing water. She's had a heal spell.
Oh yeah, yeah, he said.
Restores all lost hit points to a unit. Removes all non-magical handicaps from the target unit and heals it plus 5 hit points. What's over here? She has ooze. Changes the battlefield area into sticky mud. Interesting, okay. Healing water
So I think
then?
those are only usable in combat. And these are... The other one is a little cheaper. Depends how many hit points you need to recover.
All of them.
The medic one is only 5 hit points, I think, but you probably only need 5 hit points. Yeah, you only need 4. You can cast a slightly cheaper spell if you want.
She's healed. What does she need? Let's see, we've got 2 veteran... Ooh! Who are these people? Elves? Okay, so
Yeah.
we've got 2 veteran slingers, an elf archer, a veteran swordsman, and an elf swordsman. 1 more swordsman and 1 more archer?
You're about to get 1 more swordsman and 1 more slayer.
Okay. Should I fortify this town?
Wouldn't hurt if you have extra money.
How's this going? 2 turns left to migrate to halflings. Okay. Oop. Fortifying 1 turn left. Okay. Okay.
And I wonder if there's anything in the lower left side.
I was wondering that
If there's
too.
any caves or anything like that.
I was gonna rebuild her forces first.
But
Fortify.
The main enemy is probably somewhere on that eastern shore.
Okay, they're fortified. They're fortified.
So you probably don't need to worry so much about them coming in and swiping a town.
I love this one. Okay, how's this going? 1 more turn left to convert.
If you want to, you could also, since you've got enough troops at the moment, maybe, you could install a pony rider at that tier 2 city if you want.
How do I do that?
Just go back to the tier 2 city. Go change. And go to the pony rider.
Install?
Mm-hmm. Just
What
hit
a-
install.
What a weird phrasing for that.
Well, it's not really researching it because every time you go to a new city, you have to install. It's like it wouldn't make sense to say research because you gotta research it every time with every city.
But like, I don't mean it that way. I mean like, why install?
Oh.
Like, installing a,
Think of a word, I guess.
a program. It's reboot.
Oh. Installs it. Eh. Whatever.
Like, you're not installing a new leader. Like, you have to install a rider to train. I guess that makes some kind of sense.
You're installing him onto the pony.
Uh,
Knocking him down.
okay, I'm just gonna end the turn.
And then, did you convert the city?
Boat passed by. Ooh, level 2 city.
So especially since that's an enemy territory, I would recommend putting walls on that as soon as you can. But yeah.
Fortify. 40. That costs 40. I guess because it's level 2.
Yeah, 2 sides is gonna cost more.
Should I move them up to this corner and see what's over there?
You could split up the pony riders and send them to scout out. I mean, you might lose one or both of them, but you still have 7 guys. You can replace the pony riders pretty quickly. Like, once you install that pony rider, that tier 2 city will produce pony riders every single turn. So, you know, if you lose them scouting.
There's another city here, I think.
That's a tier 1, yeah. And it's not even defended.
Owned by goblins. We can just take it?
If you can get there.
Almost. They might die. Okay,
In this game, normally, like 1 or 2 low-level units, I wouldn't worry about losing too much. But what you should worry a lot about losing is your leader, because then you'll have to, if you don't have a save file, restart the entire map. Yeah. So you, go exploring. Is it giving you nice little sound effects for the little walking feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you not listening? Oh yeah, you've got me muted.
I can't listen to you twice, both on the headset and on. That would drive me crazy.
Then drive yourself crazy. Okay. You're building a wall. Your wall is built.
If you passed a turn, you probably have pony riders installed. You could start just producing them. If you want.
Produce halfling pony rider. Produce. Q repeat.
Yeah, so it'll just produce a pony rider every single turn.
28 gold. Exit. Should I set another city up to doing sling and melee?
It's up to you. Maybe that one that's near the bridge on the bottom. Or you can try elf units if you want, whatever.
Yeah, I kind of want elf units.
But what you might do is save 250 gold, and then you can upgrade one of your tier 2 cities, probably the safer one. And then that will allow you to start producing tier 2 units.
Okay.
But you don't have to save all your money, you're making a lot of money.
Wow. Horsemen every turn.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go take this town. This undefended city. Yay, that was easy. Occupying forces average. Hostile. Change. Convert. Ooh, let's make an elf city.
Elf city, elf city.
Okay, what is else over here?
Oh, so if you go back into bottom Goblin City real quick. Keep in mind. Keep in mind you've moved off the guys and they're gonna be angry. So they might rebel. If they rebel, you can fight whatever little neutrals. But even if it rebels, it's not gonna flip back to the original owner. It's gonna flip to neutral. So, you know, we'll see what happens. You could also tell it not to convert to elves this turn, and then they won't be quite as mad at you. And then you can come back in with your pony riders.
How do I undo it?
I wouldn't move all your forces up there. Yeah, just go back to produce merchandise. And they'll be pissed at you, but not as pissed as they would be if you were converting to elf. Just go to produce merchandise on the left.
I know.
Yeah. So I think there's less likelihood that they'll rebel. So if you go into the tier 1 Goblin City,
Why?
well, I was just gonna show you something, but
I'm here.
so go to change, and we won't change anything, but it lets us access units area. So you see the 4 units that they have? Almost every race has some form of archer, some form of close combat swordsman type, probably a ram. And then the 4th unit is something special. So for goblin, it's the exploding guy. For halflings, they actually moved their cavalry to tier 1, and so you have a pony rider. For elves, I think it's some lady with a whip that can charm people or something like that. But as you get higher and higher tiers, the more unique the things will start to be. Usually you have a cavalry and a priest at tier 2, but you start to get some crazy units that are very unique to each race as you go higher. So anyway.
Well, in the tutorial, they gave me like this energy angel, and he just
good.
went through and killed everybody.
Nice.
Okay, so there's gold here, and a building of some kind.
So the building is a ruin which could have enemies in it. So I would definitely do a save before you try to attack whatever happens to be there.
I can't really do. I think.
You good for the turn?
Yeah, I think so. I researched summon frog.
Now the advantage of that is it can go on water. Compared to your
Bless,
original
enchant weapon, ice shards, rejuvenate.
I'm sure bless, enchant weapons, ice shards, all good. I haven't really used Entangler Slow. I'm sure that's situational. I'm sure Stone Skin would be fine. You got the main stuff. You have a healing spell, you have a summon, you have a nuke. So that's most of the starter stuff that you probably want. Scooby-Doo!
It's like, what the heck sounds are you making? Oh, it
That's
flipped.
stretching sounds. And I'm watching a Deadpool ad.
I think it flipped.
Oh, did they rebel?
Yeah. Automatic? Oh no, they have 3 units. Cancel.
Oh. It unmuted you.
Yeah,
Do you want
Twitch.
to fight him?
I mean... Oh wait.
I mean, you could. You might win.
I'm just gonna bring my 7 units over here.
Oh, you've got your wall now, so yeah, I wouldn't necessarily worry about that city.
Okay, the wall's done. You're making new units.
Pony Riders.
Okay. Save. Gold! I have 298 gold, so... Which city should I upgrade?
Well, the safer option would be the one that's way deep in your territory. The other one is closer to the enemy, but if you don't mind doing a little bit of a walk, it's probably safer to do it on the safe city.
This is also the first map of the campaign, so I don't think it's going to be horribly difficult. Knock on wood. I'm going to do this one.
Okay.
Upgrade.
I mean, worst case scenario, you lose that city, you just do it again at your closer one.
Upgrade. 250. More powerful units.
Upgrade 250 sounds like a cool name for somebody. My name's Upgrade 250.
Okay.
You,
I'm gonna
you,
save again.
Yeah. Doesn't hurt to save 5,000 times. That's my motto.
An ancient keep lies in ruins. Treasure and guardians may await within. Status unexplored.
What
Search.
could possibly go wrong?
Tactical or automatic?
Oh, do tactical. That's half the fun.
Oh shit! It's like a dungeon.
Oh shit.
Was not
Just like a
was not expecting this.
Well. We should all split up.
Oh, those are exits. Okay. You gonna die, boy.
You know you want to split them out, all up.
I
Have them
do.
all mysteriously die at different parts. Is there only one lane?
No, I think there's one in every direction.
No, but I mean, like, can you fit two side by side in
Oh, I don't think so.
the passageway?
Oh my god, this is... Okay. Yeah, he can't go further, because it's...
There's a wall in front of him.
Yeah, he can't go further. That's weird. Should I just, like, single file them in, or split them up like you said?
I don't know if I've ever seen this particular one. Maybe because I usually automate my combats. Well, I would at least keep a chunk of guys together.
I'll split them up into 2 groups.
What could possibly go wrong? The map looks so big too.
Right? I was looking at that.
It can't be that big though. What sort of music you got? I gotta turn on the music for a second.
It's pretty good.
Very ookie dookie spooky. Maybe nobody's home.
Maybe. I don't think
It's
I'm
all
that
free
lucky.
It's free real estate. This is so intense. I poop my pants. Left is better.
Oh god, there's something here, look.
Oh, good, good.
Oh, okay. It's not as scary as I thought. I thought it was gonna be some kind of demon. But it's just a spearman.
I mean, it's being pretty scary. Maybe it's a demon spearman.
Oh god!
He's got first strike, don't he? Can you arch him?
Shit.
Probably
Does that mean
could.
2%? 2%
2% chance, I think. I mean, you're probably safe.
Okay, we killed him. And he can't move through.
These passageways, the archer's gotta go first. That's hilarious. Can you get through with the guy? No.
There's another guy here.
Leroy Jenkins said shit.
I'm about to.
Because that's what I was born to do.
Wow.
Oh, he's an archer.
Damn it, I moved the archer so they can't do anything. Shit.
You can
Oh, he's
move
an archer.
forward.
I did. That's why they can't do anything.
No, I mean further forward. Just
Oh, smart. I forgot.
I can't wait for a guy to come up from behind your leader.
End the game.
Why is there a giant beholder in this
Oh fuck.
with all these pikemen?
Don't say that.
This is why we save.
Hold on. Let me see. Can my leader 100% to hit the others? Oh fuck.
Oh, it might be hitting the wall too.
Oh.
Can you move your guy over one? I don't know.
This is
Take orders. I wish they'd given it another width.
yeah.
Well, at least they're split up.
Hold on. You go one more. No, even one more.
Oh,
You.
look, you found a beholder. A dragon? What?
You go this way.
You know there's red dragons in this game, right?
Are there really?
Oh yeah. Tier 4 unit. For orcs.
No, don't kill him. Does the leader have to pick this up?
Yeah, but you can look and see what's inside, I think. Click on your unit.
I can't.
No, I guess not. Yeah,
Hold
leader
on.
has to come. Great. You should block the passageway so the leader can't get there. I don't know if that's the only bag that would be in there.
Kill the bitch.
It's gonna be like one slinger in your army that's like
Oh my god,
level
so
18.
now that he's arched, he can't move, which means nobody else can move.
Yep. Well, your leader could move the
Yeah.
other direction.
No, that's what I was gonna do.
But yeah, these corridors are a pain. You're gonna run into like.
I wanted to heal him, so I'm gonna move him like over here. And then you over here. Oh, you can't move. Okay, well. Hey, you over here. You
Get over here. You over here.
Over
you over
here.
here. You over here.
don't move.
You get over here. God damn.
Oh, it doesn't.
Allow you. Is there a pickup option there?
Where would that be?
It could be that they don't allow you to just pick something up until the end of the. Like when I automate it, it gives me the treasure after. So that's probably what the case is. Because otherwise you would have like a pickup option. When it happens on the overworld map and they show a bag like this, there's a pickup option in your inventory, and then you.
Oh, maybe I have to go into her inventory?
I don't think you can. You can
Oh.
take a look. I think your only options are on the right there. And if there's not like a pickup
Maybe
ability,
maybe she has to not move because she like moved to it, so maybe she doesn't have she can't do archery because if she moves right.
it's possible. You could give it a turn and find out, but I think it's probably just.
No.
Yeah. So just you'll get it after the mission, I'm sure, whatever it is. I don't know why they would put it on the map. Maybe it's just to say, hey, there's treasure in this thing. So I guess you have to kill the rest of the units in the dungeon.
Yes, so okay, you reverse formation, go forth. The footsteps are crunchy and satisfying.
Oh, I was just doing the like transformer thing to reverse formation.
Okay, it's a lot smaller so far than what the map implies.
Thank goodness.
But you never know. It might not be a symmetrical square design. It might be like, oh, this is just one passage here, but the others go in a big old circle.
Did you ever play the old Warcraft 1?
No, but no, I played it. Maybe I have it. I have the battle chest with all 3 of them. But
in Warcraft 1, some of the levels were like this, where you would actually go into a cave.
oh, really?
Yeah. Which was pretty fun. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember playing one at one point, but it was literally the first level, and it was like freaking my computer out at the time, like much like these games do. I was playing the orc thing, and there was like 6 buttons on the right, and yeah, it was very interesting. Okay, now that you're fully healed,
Suck.
me not that kind of orc.
Glorduk.
Glory to Ner'zhul.
I haven't played anything Warcraft in quite a while.
Same.
I was huge on Warcraft 2 back in the day. Everybody else, I'm sure, was huge on.
Oh, oh, they're coming up from behind.
They came from behind. They get tired of you not coming.
He doesn't have enough movement. Come at me, bro. I wonder.
Like, never gonna be able to shoot anything.
I know.
Glorduk. You have a set number of spells you can cast in any combat. I think it's something around like 10 mana that you have max. Although...
Oh.
But you found a dude.
But I can't do anything to him yet.
You could set up your archers behind them. Behind your swordman. Like in that corner in the top side. You could lock him in close combat.
I can't move this guy anymore, I don't think.
Fingers crossed.
Butcher me.
Oh well, plenty more elves we can recruit if we have to. Oh, just run away from me.
Alright. Should we chase him?
Yeah. He probably... I don't know why I ran away from you. I was thinking maybe because the fog of war was between the two of you.
Watch, a beholder's gonna come around right behind me.
And he ran away from the from your other guys?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
26% chance? Fuck.
Yeah, that's why I tend to shoot first before I put somebody in close combat, because then you block your
God damn it.
shot.
Dumb.
But if you move up behind him, then hopefully you can fire over him in a subsequent turn. No. Bruh. See, now you can't fire in this turn either. Because he didn't move up. And he's gonna hit you if you walk away. Oh, apparently he's not gonna hit you. Pretty darn sure you're supposed to be able to take an auto hit on somebody that leaves combat. That's weird. Oh, or is he an archer?
He was an archer.
Oh, that's why. No more treasure for you. Oh, embarrassing. Dude, if you didn't have slingers, you would do no damage.
Right?
You kill 4 guys now? So.
Okay, can they do anything? That's my turn, I think. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, can I? So you said I only have 10 mana per battle?
Click on your unit, your guy. Well, I think in battle it shows you down at the bottom how much mana you've used and how much you have left. I don't know why it doesn't show up here. Maybe it's different here, I don't know. Oh.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I used it all.
Yeah, so yeah, once you're in your book it shows you, okay.
Well, she can...
And that's because you have spellcasting 1. If you get to spellcasting 2, you'll have 20, I think. There's probably just like one more enemy in here. And it's a dragon!
I beat Baldur's Gate 3. One of the character I worked the hardest on had a bugged ending, so I had to download a mod to fix it, which was really frustrating.
Hmm. What character was it that you worked hardest on?
Gale, the wizard.
Oh, the explodey guy.
Yeah. Have you played it?
I played a little bit, but the way I got it was to play with my friend, and so it's on his upstairs PlayStation or whatever. You probably want to move one of your guys up behind the warrior so you don't have a to shoot penalty.
I'm out of movement.
Oh, no more movement. Okay.
No. Oh my god, he lived.
If he had died, you would have free shooting. Oh well.
Attack from behind!
They came from behind.
Oh my god, he almost died. Okay.
Well, apparently there's more enemies still, because you're not being forced out of the zone.
Hold on.
This is kind of rough. This really prevents you from like teaming up on enemies.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is rough.
You can keep moving that archer again.
Yeah, I'm trying to move him. Hold on.
One to clear the path. You can move the guy that's already moved.
True.
Link off.
Okay, one more corner. Which of these is gonna die? Which of these guys is gonna die?
Oh, you could send your leader in. Come on. Your leader's got spells. Well, he's got archery and all this
2
stuff.
defense, 10 health.
He's got 10 health. It's like twice as much as anybody else.
Yes.
What could possibly go wrong when you run into a beholder? No, it's good to sacrifice your little minions. You don't have to send a leader. Just don't lock them in behind a bunch of guys.
Too
He
late.
gets in trouble. You could come from 2 directions too.
It'll take so long.
Oh my god. Gonna go gonna be dangerous.
Can't even fight.
Just walk past so that you can clear the spot for everybody else.
That's smart. I'm not. Oh my god, there's multiple. Fuck.
Oh, now, oh, now you're really screwed. You blocked your guy behind like 5 dudes. Oh my god.
Okay.
Just got so lucky. Send somebody around the other side. Oh my god. Well, you can just change it. So probably the best thing to charge in, not to use archery. Well, because he's not going to fight good in close combat.
This game is so limiting.
He's probably a better shooter than you. So that's why I'm saying you should beat him in close combat.
Can she do that?
You could walk up and hit him.
Can she do that?
Can she walk up and hit him? Yeah.
Well, because the archers can't. They stand there and they just like get killed.
The archers are carrying like a stick.
Yeah, but they can use their fucking fists. They can swing their goddamn sling. Like.
Look, I don't think you understand the gaming logic here. Okay. It'd be so funny if you killed your own him here. I think you got one more spot you can move up. If you end the turn, you won't be able to shoot.
There we go.
Okay.
From the castle ruin, you recover the following items:
Got one whole item for all of that.
enchanted buckler, defense +1.
Oh my god. That's like the weakest thing you could possibly find. But hey. Good.
Now I have 3 defense.
Yay, 3 defense.
Well, that took up 10,000 turns.
30 minutes just to get a +1 defense buckler.
Did we lose a unit?
No.
I'm pretty sure we lost a unit.
Mm.
We were at 8. We were at the max.
Oh, okay.
Is this impassable here?
Probably. I mean, there's a chance there's other stuff out there, but I would just send like a pony rider if you want, because then like they'll move fast and. Yeah. Pony rider. Hero of the people.
Oh, someone came into my stream today. Mascot 16, maybe you've met him before. But he... Oh, I was like... I made a cube, and I was like, Cube! Defender of the Polyverse! Do you remember that?
Sorry, the dogs were angry barking, so I was worried for a sec. I assume that they've got it covered because I don't hear anything anymore. Yeah, oh, Cube, Defender of the Polyverse, of course.
Yeah, so I showed that on stream.
You are Cube. Go around the things that Cube can't go through.
Come to me. Come to me and die.
You don't have to fight all the fights.
Well, I want the city back.
But I mean, you could automate it too. Leroy.
Dead.
No, charged by 2 cavalry, probably. That's the sound of their moving.
It's the sound of you moving. He's fucking hiding behind a tree. that bastard.
Yes, but we'll hit theirs as well.
Age of Wonders multiplayer when? We were asking about that, Dre. Do you know if that's possible with this old game? Let's see. Magic bolts.
We could give it a shot.
Okay, now we have we have 4 melee units to clean up the mess.
It's on easy mode, I guess.
Dead.
Bank and tank.
Dun 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 dun. We took the city back again.
Oh, he got 3 strikes.
Enter. Change. What are we gonna do? To elves. Migrate.
Whatever.
Okay. No more orcs.
Excited about elves.
Only elves.
No more goblins.
2 turns left to upgrade.
They goblinated the city.
They goblinated the city. Indeed.
Goblinated the cheese?
Okay, this is... Oh, she can go on this title. Okay, so that's
She
water.
can go on the tile, but there's just like nothing
Yeah.
down there. Sometimes they put like caves with magic items or something in some of these corners, but it's really not worth it to spend 80 units running around it, so I usually just send like a pony rider or something.
I played with my friend online. Oh, did you?
Through email attachments?
Yeah, right? There's like an email function in here. Did it... You play via the email system?
Every week I get another turn from him. It's taken us 5 years to get through this game.
Uh-oh. He has a single unit riding up against my walled level 2 city.
Oh, darn. He can get over the wall with that unit too.
Can he?
No, I'm fucking with you. You could send your 7 down and put your 2 on the little town and you
Well, I was gonna send my 2
just
down.
You could do that too, but really up to you. Do you want the fast units?
She can move through forests, so...
Everybody can move through forests, but like, do you really want to spend your leader, like, and all of 7 troops, like, slowly walking through a forest?
Mm-hmm, there might be another dungeon.
It's no dungeon. You just send one little fast guy. You're killing me. Oh my gosh. I hope you're this, how do I put this kindly? Wacky when I play against you in multiplayer.
Of course I will be. You don't remember when we all land StarCraft?
Oh, I'm attacking your cities, and you've got 2 units to defend, and your leader is off, like, searching the forest for herbs and spices.
You didn't remember that 6-person land battle in StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1, where I was like, you must have been one of them. Where hold on, I'm like, my mind is occupied. Oh, should I start? Yeah, let's start making units. Let's make elf. Hold on. Q.
What is that extra unit you could be making? What is she?
He's a whore. A nymph. Wow.
She has seduce.
You're a seduce. Sorry, it doesn't work on me. I'm a homosexual.
You don't know that she's female.
It's very clearly, very clearly female adjacent.
Oh man, that leader is accomplishing all sorts of things down here.
I'm clearing the fog of war. I'm exploring the map. Anyway, the StarCraft 2 game where everyone was playing in that stupid way that people who like StarCraft 2 play, where they're like, oh, I'm doing the 10,000 actions a turn, and I'm doing this thing, and I'm only making these units, and I'm attacking immediately. I'm like, that's not how you're supposed to play. Like, I'm sitting here building up my base, and I have my carrier fleet. And when they realized that I was making a carrier fleet, like,
Every
they
character.
ignored me for like an hour, and they were like fighting amongst themselves with their like little petty battles and whatever the hell they do in those games. And then they noticed I was building a carrier fleet, and so they all swarmed me, and it pretty much devastated all their forces to destroy my base. And so they basically annihilated each other after that. But like, yeah, I don't play like how other people play. I just do.
Okay.
I play how I feel like playing.
Well, if your special flower's sensibilities will allow it, you could always summon a unit. Either you could summon the boar unit, which is probably good in forest, which you're wandering through slowly, or you could summon the frog, which is probably good on water, which is just below you.
Well, I'm having fun.
If you want to do it.
I don't know how to do that.
Just go to your character. Go abilities. Spellcasting. You could either send a frog out on the water, or you could send a boar to the...
Takes her 2 turns to cast Summon Boar.
Yeah, just leave it casting and it'll be ready in 2 turns.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I canceled it. Whoops. Does she have to, like, not move?
No.
She can move.
Do everything you normally do. It might prevent you from casting another spell, I don't know. Advanced strategery. Yeah.
I think that's everyone. Oh, you're producing... Oh, should we upgrade this city? Advanced strategery. It's based on the mana channeling ability. Huh. You can't upgrade what?
You can't upgrade tier 1 cities. So I assume that everybody that was playing multiplayer was cooperative, right? It's all cooperative.
Are you talking to me?
No, I was talking to the chat.
Oh.
I never talked to you. What are you talking about?
Okay, they're missing a force right here, down here.
Good, good. Well, what does the force have in it?
They've got wolf riders. Oh, a shaman. 2 spearmen.
Alright. Now, none of those things can get over walls. It is possible they could bring up something that could get over a wall, but you built your upgrade in your this one, in this close city, because you were like, I'm a independent person. I'm gonna do it. So could you change? Yeah.
Halfling cleric.
Everything would have to be installed depending on what you want to build, but it gives you the option to make tier 2 units.
Satyr.
Like Satyr is your kind of like unique.
Catapults. Ballista. Excellent.
I think Satyr has some sort of like charm ability too.
Can they like... Can the catapults and ballista like help with defending the city?
Probably. I think the catapult's more made for attacking walls, and the ballista's more made for attacking people. You can't install Pony Rider. You just upgrade it so you can install the other things. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Just install everything.
It's my new capital.
For about 2 turns.
For about 2
it's gonna get
turns.
overrun.
Think
You could probably send like 3 of those units over to help if you want, but they could get caught out. It's a good thing that your leader's doing really important things down in the south.
Research enchant weapon. Ice shards. Go. Uh-oh.
Automatic?
Uh-oh.
If you do automatic, it might be that they can't do anything because they can't get over the wall. I don't know. Maybe they have something that can wall climb. Oh, they have the exploding guys. Yeah, so they brought the goblin exploders. Well, you're killing like half their guys. Jeez. My God.
Okay, well I lost the city.
You killed 5 guys and heavily injured 3 others.
I
Yes,
lost the
so
city.
And you lost like the installation gold and all that stuff. Because you had to have your 7 guys go up top. It would convert the one little city you could have left 2 units at. Frickin'. So now you have to worry about them coming across the bridge.
Do I though?
I don't know. I mean the bridge up north where you have no units. It's fine.
We're
You don't need your
doomed.
leader anyway.
The end is nigh. Elf swordsman produced.
Ooh, and guess what? Guess what? You did them another exciting favor.
Abandoned hope, etc.
You upgraded the town for them. That was very kind of you. You spent 250 of your gold to upgrade the town for them.
They're welcome. Where would my boar be if it got summoned? Is it done yet?
It would probably tell you, but you could go into your spellbook. It's probably going to say 1 more turn. But also it might not actually notify you. But I think
One
it's 1
turn
more turn
left.
Yeah. So you just want to make sure that next turn you remember to go into your spellbook.
You get to choose when to cast it once it is charged? Oh. So do I need special units to take the city back?
Well, you need something that can get over a wall now, which could be just a tier 1 battering ram. But to be safe, probably want to build 2 of those. You could just build them at a regular tier 1 city. Each one will take you 2 turns. And while they did get over your wall, you don't have any walls there?
Oh, should I change that?
Well,
I thought I
that's
did.
Oh, yeah, you do, I think. Yeah, you already have walls.
Oh, does it? Where does it say that?
Well, it's hard to see from there, but I think
Oh,
when you go into your town,
Okay, yeah, I see them.
if you go into your town and you see stone walls listed in the building, then you're building the 2nd tier of walls. And oh yeah, you can see them in the picture too.
I didn't know you could pan like this.
I didn't know you could pan like that either. Wow, it's so pretty. Let's see.
Okay, that's producing battering rams.
Yeah, a couple of them should be good as long as they don't get attacked. Like by themselves or something.
End the turn. Casting ready. Okay, where's the fucking boar?
What you might want. Oh, whatever.
They're happy.
I mean, if you just want to wander the woods with your leader and a bunch of military units, you're welcome to do so.
This is not a very balanced force.
That's fine, it doesn't have to be balanced.
Oh shit. There's a walled city here.
What you could do is you could go to that closest city and start producing some battering rams. 2 turns, it would make a battering ram.
Okay. Oh, they're coming over. Shit.
Did your city convert? Yeah, it did. So you can bring that force down if you want. From the east.
An elfin city. I would need a battering ram.
Yeah, but you can at least bring your forces together. Now, they did break through your walls there, but they had to blow up all of their bomb guys to do it. So, you could build some walls there and move. Hopefully that city would be fairly... I mean... By the time they would go over to that city, it would have walls.
Should I not attack them or what? Attack them?
Well, you can't attack them because you can't get over the walls. Like, if there's any troops outside the city, you could attack them. You know, like, if they try to come back across with these 2 wolf riders, you could probably kill the wolf riders. But yeah, right now you're stuck until you have... did you get wall climbing for your leader?
I think so.
So if she was not wandering the forest, she could go climb the...
What the fuck are they doing?
Well, I guess they're going past you to go kill the stuff. Yeah, you're not gonna win with a battering ram and a pony rider. You gotta get your troops consolidated. I mean, they might cap some of your structures. I would just bring a force behind them and recap everything. I would get those pony riders together so they don't just kill you one by one.
You're one by one.
You don't have to have a pony rider at that city because it's got walls, so they can't attack it. They would have to bring in more bomb guys from the right. And if they brought in a big army with bomb guys, your 1 cavalry wouldn't do anything anyway. You could also take that army south to just see what's going on down there. Maybe you could cap a mine or something.
Made a level. Skill points left.
So, do you have wall climbing?
Yes.
It looks like you do.
What do I do now? Do I up my stats or do I save points?
Well, if you want to be tougher in combat, you could always go with some defense. You could do, let's see, if you want to be able to see more of the map, you could do extra vision, you could do,
That takes 5 points?
You could take marksmanship.
Let's take marksmanship too.
Yeah, you could even go up to marksmanship 3 if you didn't take defense.
I guess.
What's up? I mean, whatever you want. Do you want to be a shooter? Or do you want to be
a... A battering ram.
battering skirmishes.
So if I have 3 full parties surrounding a city, they all participate if they're adjacent?
It's a little wonky, I think, sometimes, but I think if you have 3 that surround the target of the attack, all 3 should basically be able to fight, yeah. I don't think that you need all those units just to kill 2 Wolf Riders, and they're not going to be fast enough to catch them, but
Isn't that what you were saying to do?
can probably do it.
You said to bring them back down.
Well, bring them back down to like that core area where all the fighting is taking place, rather than leaving an open path to your territory. But like, you know, they have other units. I would just. The goal is that they don't come in with another 8+ stack, and go. Take your next city and your next city. The goal is not to chase the faster units with a stack that can't catch them. Like, you could take that 8 stack and go reclaim that city, and you could take your 3 or 4 pony riders that you've gathered up and go kill the wolf riders. Like, that would be probably.
Say that again.
You've got. How many pony riders have you gathered up? Probably 3 so far. You're about to produce a 4th. I would just start them trying to chase down those wolf riders, because 3 pony riders probably kill 2 wolf riders you could even save beforehand. But you brought a new guy into the group, so now you're stuck not being able to move unless you split him, which I would do. I'd split him. And just try to catch him. So you could probably backtrack and take him out. You probably group up with the other pony rider too. So you would have like 5 guys.
Wow.
So now you don't have to worry about that anymore. And it doesn't look like they actually capped any of your stuff. And you have a battering ram in the north now. Or 2. So you could probably go take the city back. And you're on the offensive again. Leroy.
Okay, I will. How is it? Hi, Primus, how are you? It's pretty good. It's got music I think you'll like, Primus. I was telling Primus about how you bought me, or you helped me get this game and trying to get me to play it. Okay, anything else I need to be doing? What are they doing? Nothing. Producing elf archers.
Producing elf art?
Yes.
Okay. They're really helping the cause.
Okay, end of turn. Research ice shards. Slow, stone skin. Let's do bless. 5 turns left. Okay. So she has a battering ram and she has wall climbing or whatever. So if we What if we just
Either
like
of those will just immediately take the city.
really? Oh, because it's
Since
not.
there's nobody defending it,
Okay. Oh,
you could just send your battering ram to that, or whatever to that, and then send everybody else onward. Yeah.
you.
So now, of course, if you're going to keep the city, you're gonna have to have some sort of force that converts it, so it doesn't rebel. Or you could just sack and burn the city or whatever you want.
Migrate elves.
I guess as the good guys, you want to migrate, not loot and burn the city. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Is this a city?
That's
What
a
is this? Oh, it's just two units. Okay. Hi. Oh, they can't move anymore. Okay. Okay, up this way.
Yeah, the battering ram is slower than even your tier 1 units. It's the price you pay. Now this is defended, so if you just attacked it with a battering ram, it would get killed.
Okay.
Go, boar minion.
How was your day, Primus? What have you been up to? Vista Bronze is giving up all hope. Okay, end of turn. Wait. Yeah, I think that's all we were doing. Okay. Halfling Pony Rider produced. Ice Shards researched. Eating some din din. Oh, nice, nice. What are you eating? Cold cuts. Yum. I love cold cuts. I should go get that on the go get that from the fridge.
Yeah, I got some salami.
Nice. I love salami.
Pepper salami.
Oh.
Just be careful as you move forward because you may run into their leader and they probably have like an 8 stack with the leader or something.
Tactical, automatic.
Up to you. It's only 2 units. So like, not take any casualties. But who knows?
Nice.
That initial charge is like the dangerous thing. He almost killed your archer, but then
I saw that. Let's see. Go into my unit.
be right back.
Abilities. Healing water. Installing Goblin Wolf Rider. Enter. Change. Let's bring some halflings in here. Migrate. Okay. I like the UI art for this game. Right? It's really cool. I like that aspect of it too. Here we go. I'm gonna save real quick. I like the sound effects as well.
Rahi was out there. Gave him a pet. He's a good boy.
Okay. Yay! We got the city back.
Yay!
Uh,
Oh, now it's goblins. Goblins. Oh, interesting.
what?
So you've upgraded it, but now you're bringing elves. So now it's going to upgrade, and it's going to have a different option for units.
Oh, was it halflings before?
Yeah, it was halflings before. I mean, you could do elves and see what they got at tier 2.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It's probably going to be mostly the same, but probably 1 or 2 uniques.
I don't want this thing to do. Okay.
It can help you in combat. What's its combat stats?
The beast, the boar.
The Boar of Bronze.
3 damage, 3 star, 3 defense, 3 onk, 5 health, 4 crystal.
Crystal's like the upkeep, probably magic cost for it. It's very fast. It's got reasonable hit points and totally average combat stats. It's got charge, so it's like a cavalry. It hits hard in the first hit, which makes sense for a boar.
Nice.
That's about its only ability. I thought it would be like a forest walk creature, but apparently not. But it's just very fast. That's like the equivalent speed of fast cavalry. The only thing faster would probably be like Azrax.
Power dude. Okay, end turn. Elf Archer produced at somewhere. At sun something.
Probably up north. Northeast.
Like the little footstep sound.
Salami.
Mist Cleave.
One after you, holy diver.
Sunbirth. He does go far. We're converting that city. We're converting this city.
I'm not supposed to be singing, huh?
Stowrone captured.
Their last city, their big head honcho must be in the south.
There's so many troops now. If we consolidate them all and like around their capital and then do like one big attack.
You gotta show Primus the dragon.
Primus the dragon? Oh, ad break.
It says, I like the UI art in this game. You gotta show him the animated dragon. After the ad break, of course. I don't see ads.
Yeah, Twitch is like it like it's hit or miss whether it like actually follows through with that.
Oh, I guess there was a sound ad, but I have muted it because I can't listen to you twice at once. You gotta show
Okay.
Primus the dragon though at some point.
Day 30. Oh, it goes in the reverse order of how I was like, why am I getting old notifications? But it's at the bottom is the newest. Okay. Beast Verest migrated to elves. Halfling Pony Rider produced. That's Stowrone. That's Kinstar. Oh, this one. This one's finished migrating to elves. I forgot that's what I was doing with that one. Okay. Shall we go explore a little bit?
Well, you could always send the boar south,
That's what
because
I'm
then
doing.
he can. Oh, look what I see.
What?
Up above that city, that two-size city, between the two-size cities on the right, there is a cave.
Oh, this thing? Uh-oh. Oh, it like... Oh, now that the ad break is over, if you're there, Primus, let me save. So there's this like animated dragon, right? And he like... Hold on. He like is there and it's cool. And I love it. But as you like go up, he like moves. He can kind of animate. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Raver Dragon.
Oons, 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 oons. Okay, so he can't move anymore. We're converting those cities. Can you show again? I was away. So here in the bottom left, we've got this like, this is where we go to save and stuff. And he's cool looking, right? Great UI element. We love it. But as you like go up the options, he moves just a little bit. Oons, 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 oons. Yes. And Beast of Bronze was like Raver Dragon. Okay, this one's still converting. That one doesn't need anything. I feel like I'm losing money now because I have so many troops.
You're only making 12. You could stop producing. You could stop producing troops.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop making cavalry because I have a shit ton.
Because you've got enough gold income for maybe like 3 more units, and then you're gonna start losing money. Or just produce merchandise. Because you've got enough units to probably finish the whole game.
Okay, they're gonna move.
You just don't want to run out of money.
Let's stop.
Don't forget, you can go try to get some sort of magical item out of that cave.
Yeah, but I should move them here, but they're one away.
Oh, because yeah, you gotta cover the town.
Well, they're out of movement. Out of movement, okay. Bless researched. Dispelled magic. Entangle. Sure.
Now some of these buffs, like Bless or Enchant Weapon, you can cast in the overworld, and then it'll just like be a permanent buff as long as you pay the cost.
Huh. Good to know.
So if you...
Tier 2 Elvish City.
Yeah, what items can you, or what guys can you get?
So we've got the Nymph. We've got the Elf Cleric. Elven Scout, Cavalry unit, it looks like. Install Catapult and Ballista. So only the Nymph seems terribly unique.
Yeah, I guess tier 2 is mostly generally the same. It's only tier 3 and tier 4 that really are... I think tier 3 and tier 4 are completely unique for every race.
Okay.
The Azracs, the desert faction, instead of a battering ram, they get an elephant.
Oh wow.
So, for like super cheap, like tier 1 cities can pump out all these elephants that just break walls and destroy people. It's great.
Does my leader need to go into the cave to get the bonus item?
No, but you've got a group of two battering rams, which probably aren't going to do you much good. You could always send one sacrificial guy in there to check. Let's see what's in. You might save it first, though.
Okay, what's this group made of? We've got 2 melee, 3 slingers, and an archer. We need another melee in here.
Have you saved it recently?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay. I just don't want you to lose your leader and have to start over.
Ooh, what is that? Look, there's a stack of 8. A stack of 8 and 1. Probably the leader, maybe.
You can cap the mine and the farm, and you get a bunch of money.
Here, west lies the Flower Shire. Yay, money! The Elvish cities. Okay, they can't move anymore. Just send them over here.
In theory, they could transport something on the transport, but they're probably never going to do that.
I was wondering about that.
So, you see how it says 1 on the ship? It means that there's no units in it. They could send a certain amount of units, and then it would say like 4 or 5 or 6, whatever.
Let's save. And send our force into the cave. Steal treasure from dangerous monsters. Search. Tactical. Okay, I want Primus to see the dungeon aspect of the game.
Oh shit, this is like a regular cave. The last one was like an actual...
Okay.
built.
Where's my... Oh, I was like, where the hell's my leader? But they're like blending in with the... Okay, forward march! Oh god, is there gonna be a dragon in here? Is this thing to... What?
Be afraid.
Is this to the left of tunnel, or... Like, can she go in this little... thing?
If you try to hover over it and it won't let you walk there, then probably not.
No. Thank you for that tip.
I'm not even sure if the stuff below you is passable or not. I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe. I didn't even... Oh, I didn't mean to move him there. Oh, I'm nervous.
What could possibly go wrong?
Okay. Okay.
Maybe there's nothing in here that's bad. Maybe it's free treasure.
It's filled with skeletons.
They just all happen to die from the poisonous gases that you're currently breathing in.
Okay, it's pretty contained.
They came from behind.
Okay, is he out of movement? Yeah, okay. Uh-oh! Oh my god!
Oh man, in 5 seconds this is gonna be... Get him!
Oh
Get him,
my
guys!
god.
The cave! Get him, dudes, to the cave!
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
it's an ambush! Wreck them! Eat their bones as a soup.
It's like hard to see even.
It's harder for us to see because it's only in part of your screen.
I did not mean to attack with that character. I thought I was attacking with my leader. Whoop. Okay, there you are. Archery.
That's a goblin. That was underwhelming.
You're telling me. Dead.
Archers are pretty good in this game.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, archery. There's an elf archer in
use
here.
archery.
I was like, why aren't you moving to attack? Oh god.
Oh no. My poor cave dwellers. That'd be great if I get to play the cave dwellers and choose where and when and how to attack you.
No! They're attacking from off screen.
Oh! You're gonna die! You can heal yourself, you know.
I know. I can only do one though.
Just stretching. Well, you seem to have enough offense.
Kill him! Kill him!
Oh no, we almost got you too. Come on, my minions! These dragon slaying goblins have lived in this cave, killing every creature. There's bones everywhere,
Oh,
yet they're gonna lose.
someone on
today.
the left. Stay back. Live.
What? No, you sent him in to die. He's
No!
a darn elf.
Oh my god.
From every corner, we attack you. Get them, my minions.
Kill him!
Ow, ow. My face, my beautiful face, my beautiful goblin face. Oh no. It's a massacre.
Dead. I gotta go heal his poison.
Does he have marksmanship too?
Yeah.
He's a gold chevron, I guess. What a baller. You get him with the other guy.
Is there another person that I'm not seeing?
Another person. There's probably like 10 other people. Get you. Come on.
No, like I mean immediately on the map.
I don't see anybody. So you'll just have to let them go and attack you again.
Oh, why is it so big?
What?
Why is the map so big?
Oh.
That's not good.
Archer is frontlining.
That doesn't look good.
Mushrooms?
Oh, is that what those are?
It's either a cave exit with mushrooms or some sort of pile of bile with mushrooms.
No.
Don't lose your best sniper.
I probably shouldn't be splitting up.
It's fine. You don't need those guys. Who's your best sniper? Come on, let's keep him alive. Yes, this is when we'll attack.
There's loot here.
I'm sure it will be very good loot. Just send your leader ahead.
No. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can go much further this way.
Looks like that's probably the end
Oh.
of it. Oh. Maybe to the right. Oh, you can keep going. Very exciting. That's one thing I never.
Another treasure.
Another treasure. Oh, there's 2 treasures in here.
Oops, I meant to go this way.
It wasn't as scary an area as you thought.
And we did get ambushed.
Eh,
Oh wait, no, I didn't want you to go that. It's fine. You should be safe. Well, if someone comes down from the north, you're dead.
Some of you may die.
That is a that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I don't even remember what that's from.
It's from first Shrek. When Lord Farquaad was trying to send people out
That's
to kill
right.
everyone. Become a meme, for sure. Well, if there's a treasure to the right, a treasure to the left, there's probably a treasure up top. It's probably not dangerous minions up there that I've left to kill you.
Of course there are.
Don't lose your important slinger. No, not the gold one. Don't send him in first. He's a beautiful, fragile child. Using your poisoned, injured gold star chevron slinger as your frontliner. Killing him.
And yet you continue to refuse to die!
Oh yeah. Can't die until after dinner at least.
Where is... I had
Somebody's gotta go first. Somebody's gotta go first, Jeff.
I had a melee guy over here somewhere.
Well, your guy that's almost dead is a melee guy.
No, but there's another one. He was like all the way
There
over
was-
here, and then
There was only one melee guy in your left group. There was 2 melee guys in your right group.
there are 2 melee guys in my left group.
No. There's the archer, elven archer, that may look like the other melee guy, but that's an archer.
You're lying.
Okay. Wouldn't be the first time.
Here we go.
You're gonna like block the one entrance with the one guy.
Oh god, there's a guy here.
Well, that's, I mean, didn't we expect that?
He's dead.
Can you attack? Oh, darn.
Oh, that was it. We get an enchanted helm, 1 defense, And
You're gonna have all the defense.
an enchanted axe, magic strike,
And 1 damage.
and 1 damage.
So when you hit, you'll do more damage. It doesn't help you hit, but it helps you
Yay.
do more damage when you hit.
Yay!
You're almost a reasonable fighter now. I say almost.
Let's save. It's almost like a completely different game for like a huge chunk of time. Okay, everyone's done their shit.
They still control that node, by the way.
Which one?
That power node to the right of you.
Yeah, I was
Still
gonna
controlled
go.
by-
I was gonna go for that.
They still control that tower. You're gonna have to have something that can climb walls to go there.
Power node captured. This one?
Yeah, the tower is flagged by them, so you need something that can go over wall. You've got a guy on the bridge, huh? Yeah, once you get those 3 or 4 8s together, you probably roll them. Absolutely roll them.
Ah,
Oh, were you doing anything?
no, I misclicked something.
But I mean, did you mean to make any high-level elf units or anything?
I was installing.
You don't really need to at this point.
I was installing a nymph.
So that's probably done, because it's producing version checks now.
Yeah, I'll do that just because I was low on money for a while. Okay.
You
well,
are plus 96, so I think you're back to pretty profitable.
stability.
You don't need to hit 250 because you've already level 2'd that city.
Okay, and turn. Yay, we captured the vision tower. What is over here? A city down here?
Oh, there's a passageway that you could walk south around the bottom of the...
Yeah, I didn't even realize that.
From the left, there's those hills. You could actually get through there, I think.
Really?
Yeah. You can't walk on a mountain unless you have mountaineering, but I think there's hills in a way that you could get through. But it would take a long time. Just interesting that they put in an alternate path. So what does their leader look like?
God, that's a shaman.
They've got a healing magic
Bunto.
shaman.
Level 3. Spell
He's got cave
casting,
crawling.
cave crawling, night vision, parry, strike, and walking.
Cave crawling makes you faster in undergrounds, which is sometimes you're not on the surface. And night vision gives you increased vision underground. Parry helps you defend the first attack against you in underground. So he's a combat guy, but not all that great.
My forces converge. We prepare for the siege.
Yeah, he's be like, geez, you could have brought less guys, come on. I don't think I've ever brought 5 stacks of A to a bloody...
Let's say, just in case he like nukes us or something. Oop.
Yeah, you don't have anybody standing next to your leader. If he was smart, he'd run out and try to kill you. If he was a huge...
Uh-oh, he buffed himself.
Oh well. Enchanted weapon. You can buff yourself too.
Yeah, I'll do that when I'm about to engage.
It might... You might do it before the turn because like, it might hurt how much mana you have for that turn if you do it the same turn. once you cast it, it's on permanently. It just costs you whatever per round.
Enchant weapon.
And who do you want to cast it on too?
Oh, I put it on her.
Yeah.
Can you do it multiple times?
I wonder if that increases archery. Because I think archery is based on like not your actual close combat stats, but I'm not sure.
Mine captured.
Yours captured.
I want this city.
We can get it next turn.
Can she cast other spells on herself in one turn?
Maybe.
Turns 1.
No.
It says
You
turn.
spent 10 of 10.
Oh.
Yeah, so you have to do it next. Or I mean, like it'll take a turn because you've already spent your 10 mana for your spellcasting one.
Research entangled. Dispel magic. Sure. Okay, are we ready?
Do you want to cast another spell on yourself, or do you want to save your mana for the fight?
I'll save my mana for the fight.
Okay. Did you do a save?
Not yet, but I was gonna get everyone in position.
So it's probably only going to count the 3 stacks that are around that 7. So on the top left, and the lower left next to it. I mean, you could try putting extra, but I would put most of your forces in the top above the 7, the upper left of the 7, and the lower left of the 7. Just in case. Because combat is like the center hex and then all the hexes around it, I think.
Well, they'll be here in case.
Might grab.
Are we ready? Let me save again.
Do you want to take the city?
Are we ready?
Do you want to take the city with your boar?
Can you do that?
You can go take the city with your boar. You talk to him. Pay him money.
The city council offers this allegiance for 119 pieces of gold. I have plenty. I have... Oh my god, I got 4 more units. With a battering ram. Elvish. Fascinating.
It's interesting that they put a battering ram in the troops you pick up south. So you go south around all their troops. You pick up the battering ram when you convert the city, and you go attack their capital from behind. If you wanted to. On this map.
I like the elves just like talking to a boar and like, yes, we shall join you in this battle. Okay, are we ready?
He's like your boorish diplomat. Yeah, go. For it. Connect for.
Tactical. God. Yay! My 3 forces converge. They siege the city.
No, just don't lose your leader, and you're good.
So I have to destroy the walls to get in?
Yeah, and he's got, I think he's got stone walls, so it's going to be harder to break. Just don't let them kill off all of your battering rams, or else you'll have to start over.
Should I wait for them to come out?
They're not going to come out. I would just attack with the battering rams in every position and try to like move troops up to kind of support the battering rams in case they come out and try to attack them.
Okay.
I haven't done a siege in forever. You just don't want to send your battering rams up unprotected for them to just run out and kill.
never fought a leader.
Hmm.
I'm scared.
I don't worry, it'll only kill half of your troops.
There's also this like stray person over here.
Stray person.
A goblin shaman all by himself.
Oh, that was on the other hex in the city.
I saw that.
Yeah, so that's why they put him over there.
Halfling swordsman. Venture forth.
Little guy, just doing his best.
We converge. And she can just walk over walls or whatever.
Oh yeah, I guess you can climb over walls.
I'm like,
but I would be careful because
Yeah.
if she's in, she get ganked.
elf archer. With marksmanship too. And forestry. God, okay, here we go. Their doors are open. Oh, they are coming out. You said they weren't going to come out.
I didn't think they would.
You
I mean, it's good that it's good if they came out because now you can actually get at them and kill them.
Yay, my gold chevron hobbit just killed a fucking person.
Well, I hate to tell you, but once they hit gold chevron, they really don't get it. Any use out of experience. But...
Well, I'm trying to kill people, so.
yeah, as long as you don't care about splitting the experience.
Do you think if these 5 chargers could take on this leader who's charging in by himself?
I doubt they'll completely kill him, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to put some damage on him with as many cavalry as you can. Oh yeah, can you hurl on him?
I can't, he's just out. Okay, they're approaching. What is this?
I would just
A
charge him with
shaman?
as many cavalry as you can.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can get to the wall with that southern one and just start battering the door.
Oh shit. Okay, he took some damage.
And he's probably got like 1 or 2 spell casts, so he might be able to heal himself once. But then it's gone. Just keep protecting your ram.
Okay.
Sure, your leader doesn't have any.
Does it matter what part of the wall I attack?
I'm not sure, but I think it's probably better at the gate.
Can
So it's probably
archers
gonna-
attack the gate?
No. You only have wall crushing and wall climbing. I would just bring your troops up.
Okay. Oh. Yes, emerge from the safety of your walls.
Well, I wonder if the doors are gonna close after they come through.
Oh, he fled. He fled back into the safety of his city.
Man, he took a big old hit when he fled too. He's down to like 3 life. Oh my gosh, take 3 hits.
Goblin spearmen.
Well, you can definitely kill those guys. It's weird how it allows you to target the ground.
Damn it. That's what I just did. Fuck. I can barely see the... I cannot imagine playing this at 800 by 600 because I can barely see the sprites now.
What are you playing it at?
800 by... I mean, like, at its true resolution on my screen. Like, you know, the little box?
Exactly. That's why I was talking about that earlier. Oh, there you go. Those first 2 weren't very exciting, but
there we go.
2.
Kill them.
What is that you always say? Love that for you?
Love that for you, yes. Should I retreat
you murdered them.
Should
I love that for you.
Should I retreat them?
Let's see, what, they got 1 archer. Are those both archers?
2 darters.
2 darters? You could retreat, or you could just bring everybody up and just start ramming the gate. I mean, you're gonna have to get through the gate anyway. You're probably gonna lose some guys to the darters. I would just make a straight up beeline for one of those.
It can't. It has to go. It has to go around the stupid house. So I'm getting them out of the way.
It can go to the left. It's just that you're blocking with the guy there. You gotta move that cavalry out of the way.
That's what I'm doing.
No, all the injured cavalry on the left is blocking your pathing. But now you've moved the guy, so whatever. And now your 2 cavalry are blocking the only access to the door, so you're gonna have to move it.
I know I'm gonna have to move them.
Yeah.
I'm just getting them out of the way from here because it would have been like blah, 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 so I was trying to get it as straight as I could. Okay, I think that's everyone.
You can move your leaders group up.
Dead.
Heal.
Dead. I'm taking heavy losses.
Okay. I think you brought like all the troops in the world.
I have reinforcements.
Some of you may die. Boop.
If she climbs over the wall, can she open the gates?
I wish. I don't think so.
That'd be fun.
I've had leaders that get super powerful. Like, your leaders will get really, really powerful by the end of the campaign. And sometimes you could just, like, walk over the wall, kill everything with your leader, and just... Yeah, you took the city.
Wall crushing. Yay! Charge in, kill everybody. Oh wait, he can't? Does it have like 1 more left?
You're blocking with the swordsman. The swordsman that is injured is blocking everyone from moving into the city.
That's dumb. Okay, well he died, so he can get out of the way now. Yay, kill the shaman.
Pour in! Pour in! Kill them! Suffer no goblin to live.
Okay.
We won't talk about the fact that there's probably non-adult goblins in this town. We won't talk about that.
Goblins are usually evil.
That horse is just getting wrecked. That poor horse didn't sign up for this.
Elf archer, archery. Kill the leader. He's the biggest threat.
Once he dies, you win the campaign. All you have to do is kill him.
Kill him. Stupid ass tree
That guy
fucking.
failed.
Stupid tree shit. Can the siege. Can the fucking.
You just take the chance. You can just take the chance. That's
Can this battering ram do anything else other than this?
You could go up to that one above and you could ram open the thing for your leader.
Oh, true.
Take the inside path. We got friends on the inside.
Oh no, it didn't change.
Oh, maybe there's a chance it fails.
Lame.
That bottom battering ram did its job. You got nobody else. Oh, you got one more guy. Soon.
It's not working.
I think it's just a chance of success or failure. You just failed twice.
That
You
sucks.
noob. Ah! Kill him.
Open the
2%
wall.
chance.
See, he's doing his job, damn it.
He's way better at ramming.
I forgot to use this guy last turn.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, he killed him.
Yeah,
I think he
boy.
took some damage though.
Oh. Oh, I thought you were saying you killed him. Darn. Oh my gosh, this leader just... Oh, and they've got a shaman here too that's standing next to you. All you have to do is kill the leader. Oh god. Just ignore the stupid shot. Enough arrows will solve me.
There we go.
Did he finally do a little bit of work?
Yeah.
Oh.
Kill him! Kill him! He's almost
Another
dead.
1 point of damage.
Okay, now there's like, they're out here, so we can do stuff.
Murder them.
Dead.
Gently. Also, your leader will get more experience over time, so if you get the chance to kill something with a leader, it doesn't hurt to like buff his experience gain. Or her experience gain.
Okay, they're dead. Dead ski. Literally
So
only
there's,
2
like,
units
2
on them.
left.
It almost would be faster to go around. Well, but he's breaking the door down. It's just I have all these units sitting here now.
These 2 archers are just trying to get it done. If you just hit him with the 2 archers for a couple points of damage, I think you win. I can't believe they only did 1 damage. Don't you love that when you misclick and your guy runs all the way around and does a horrible,
I
annoying
hate that shit.
thing?
I like how she's not even gonna use the door. She's just gonna jump over the wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that you could have climbed over the wall like a couple turns ago, probably.
I forgot to.
Whee! I love the little leap.
Russian!
Russian attack.
It's over, homie. This archer's about to die. Can he do the killing blow? Yes! Bunto is defeated. On day 35, the Empire of the Goblins led by Bunto was defeated. Wow, just took me a month. It took me a month to kill their empire. To destroy them.
I think it was more of a
Candelabra of the
I'm a
Halflings.
king thing.
You were victorious. Love that for her. Ooh. I love these charts where you can like see where the tables turn.
You start off without a lot of the winning, and then eventually you had more of the winning.
Armies. Gold. I had some. He had a lot of money. This is probably when I took that city and he like made a bunch of units to take it back. Mana. Whoa. Heroes. Structures. I love watching the structures. We're like, oh, we're slowly losing.
He actually took one back.
He did right here. Or he took one back here, and then he took one back here, and then... The Flower Shire is saved! The halflings will now have sanctuary for their children and women, should battle grow fierce. The halflings have proven fine allies, yet even as the last goblin fell and cheers rang out, scouts brought news of a greater threat to halfling kind. The united cities are imperiled. Meandor spares no expense to see the wee folk pay for open allegiance with the keepers. As I write, we race to aid their island cities against thronging evil. Thronging? I must decide whether to pursue rumors of a subterranean path under the mountains or brave the northern trade route.
Sometimes you just gotta throw.
Cool. Can I save here? Can I I think this is a good stopping point.
I think you can't save until you choose one and start the scenario.
Oh, okay.
So you did make a save right before you attack the leader, so I would make a separate save that is like, depending which path you choose, and you could always come back and choose an alternate.
True. Let's go to the northern trade route, because subterranean path sounds like a pain in the ass. I fear that we may arrive too late, and the trade route is long and arduous, but it is the surest way through the mountains. The exploration of strange caves will have to wait. The cult is certain to make the path treacherous, but I am told a keeper initiate of the name Devin Strongberry awaits in a tower at the northernmost part of the path. The cult moves to cut off our advance, and I am told I must arrive in Lunaris within 20 days. Oh shit. Or we will be hopelessly trapped behind enemy lines. Okay, this sounds like a nightmare already.
It's the same thing for the underground, where you have 20 days to
Really?
go through the underground. Yeah.
Fuck. Transfer resources.
So yeah, the only downside about picking up items in there is that you only have so many points. Every new map that you play, you get more points. So you get 150 this time, maybe next time it'll be 200 and something.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, you're able to carry more things with you from map to map. But, you know, there are various things I find useful. Maybe you want some of these buffing items, like a fast cav like the pony that can go look around could be useful.
Well, he's got veterancy. What if I auto?
If you click on the arrow to the right, you can see what other units it allows.
Well, this one's not poisoned.
I don't think an archer is that important.
Useful.
I mean, it's like one extra unit, but you're gonna be paying for that unit. Oh, you're gold chevron guy.
How do I remove? Oh. Which one?
So you've only got 17 points right now.
Him? Should I add gold?
I mean, it's up to you really. Like you could take your gold chevron guy if you want, or you don't have to. You're gonna have plenty of tier 1 units.
Yeah, he's like leveled up a little bit, so he kills people.
Yeah. So if you want, you could pay 15 and take him. If you have nothing else to take, you know, I would just take some extra gold. You know, once you can't get anything else really.
Now what?
And
oh.
if it was up to me, I'd probably take both the other 2 pieces of equipment over the axe, because then it gives you 4 or 5 defense. So if you ever do fight in close combat, the axe would make you strong on offense, but the other 2 items would make you strong on defense. And since if you lose your leader, you die, prefer defense. But you know.
Oh, the Cult of Storms takes the underground route. Let the game begin! Okay, hold on. We're stopping here.
Okay.
Save game. 1. Shit. 1. C. North trade. Route. Sure. Okay. Exit to title. Surrender. Exit to Windows. Okay, well, that was fun. I think I'm going to end things here. I hope you all can stick around while I raid out. Give me one moment. So I was going to tell you that I was, where the, okay, here. I was telling you that I was going to, oh god, that's my tab. I can hear myself talking. I had like 200 tabs open on Alpra, and like it was starting to get weird. And I closed it, but I lost like most of them. And I forgot what I had open, and I'm like, no, I wasn't done.
Yeah, your internet tabs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had problems like that.
Oh, let's go to...
In Firefox, there is a way to like regain all your tabs, but
there is with Opera, but like I had several groups of tabs, and it like freaked out, I think. Okay, thank you everyone for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow for some more art, and then back on Sunday with some City of Heroes. Thank you everyone, and bye-bye, good night. Okay, thank you for the game.